I'm just gonna start out with that. England won. It was great. We had a great time. Hope you're all having a fabulous whatever today is. It's Thursday. It's the day where we can be mad. Can I be mad? There was much British dancing because let me tell you, I didn't quite quantify how many fucking English people are in Austin, Texas. You pick a random Irish bar and you're like, that seems like something Americans would do for the game, and it's just full of actually British people. I didn't know. I got a pre-roll. It's time. If anybody cares to join me. It's like a lot of them. So many of them. And boy, are they a merry people. Yeah, it was good. So is 9 a.m. CST start time for you? Yes. I don't know what time zone I'm in anymore. Yes? Question mark? Yeah. I think that's about our normal time. We'll have some weird streams coming up because I have some night sponsors coming up. So, but I think what we're gonna do, just because I don't want to fucking daylight savings time you guys again, is do normal stream. I'm shaking. It's crazy. I haven't been this fucked in a while. Normal stream, and then I'll take a break in the middle, and I'll just put an idle game on, and then I can go like walk my dogs and make dinner and do whatever I need to do, and then we'll come back and do a little night stream together. So it'll just be like a split shift day, but not really. It'll be up all day, so you guys can like. I have a list of really cute idle games, like fishing games and shit, because I fucking love a fishing game, so that'll be fun. Talking makes me nauseous. That's what I'm learning right now, but we're gonna smoke it away. Don't worry. I'm massaging my joint alive. Those are gonna be next week, the 20. I can actually look it up because I know now, because it's official. Hold on. I should know these things. The 23rd, 24th, and 25th are the first round, and I don't know what happens after that. But what did I say already? I already lost it. 24th, 25th, 26th? What did I say? I've already lost it. No, 23rd, 24th, 25th. 23rd through the 25th. I'm not going to remember it. That's great. Your birthday is the 25th? Cool. So I have a weird sponsor on your birthday. That's fun. I mean, it'll be all fucking day. 52nd to be exact. It's a good number. How do you feel? Use a dollar bill, y'all. On what? Wait. Oh, I'm so hungover, Kills. Literally, I just walked through my bedroom to grab my water bottle, and Zach's just ass naked in the bed. He has half the blankets on his body, and he's just, are you both cold and hot? I was like, yeah, babe. Go back to sleep. It's just gonna be one of those days. 23rd through the 25th. Look, she remembered 23rd through the 25th. And I'm just staring into a bunch of windows, and I noticed they made me a little nauseous. It's okay, though. 10 a.m. Mountain Time. Isn't it 8 a.m. Mountain Time? Wait, what is it? I hate time zones. Of course. Yeah, it's hilarious. Sponsors, man, they choose when you go live and shit, and if they want me to do night stuff, and they want to pay me to do night stuff, I'll be paid to do night stuff. I've lost my lighter. Okay, so it's 8 a.m. Mountain Time. Pete skis. It's okay. It's early. It's a Thursday. I have makeup on from yesterday. You see this? We're just not going to talk about it. I told Beth, I was like, my bun's bigger than your head today. Bitch, But I am one of those people. I'm a firm believer. You can't call in sick because you're hungover. Because I did this to me. No one put those delicious little snake bites up to my mouth and forced me to fucking drink them. Super Papa.
That's a huge stream. Streak? I'm fine.
Except for, wait. Except for the MS and the gray, same as I did when I turned 25. I'm worried that's all of life, because same. It's just like now I have money to do fun shit on my birthday or something. I don't know. Question though, do sponsors not think gamers are awake in the morning, afternoon? I don't know. I think it's, I don't know. Actually, do they like deem what's prime time? I don't know. Huh. Yeah, because it's not even like I'm doing it with other people. Like, it's with you guys. It's like a cool game that's chat involved. But I'm not doing it with other people, and usually that's where it would like if I was grouped with a bunch of people and they're all normal night streamers. Just a little puke in my throat. We don't have to worry about it. Pete's keys. What up, Reasonable? How are you? Thank you for all the streaks, my dudes. You're very kind. I almost said I don't appreciate you. I don't appreciate you. Fuck all of you. I appreciate you. I don't deserve you. Thank you. That would make sense there, but exactly. I don't know. That's why I think it's hilarious. I think it's funny because that last night stream I did, I was joking about it when I got this one. I was like, you guys really just showed up too hard because all the sponsors are like, well, she's a night streamer, right? Well, not for a while. I know. But who am I to turn down money? Whatever. If it means I can, like, the cool thing is it's like, it doesn't even, I guess to look at a silver lining of it, a night sponsor doesn't interrupt normal stream. Whereas normally when there's a sponsor, it's like they like you to go, a couple hours before the sponsor, get your actual like community in, do the sponsor, hang out afterwards, talk about it, blah, 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 blah. Versus if it's at a totally fuckballs weird time, I can just literally do my normal 8 hours and then we'll all take 4 hours off, we'll fuck off, we'll have a little movie night or whatever, and then I'll roll into the sponsor thing. And it won't feel like I fucked a whole day. Does that make sense? Not that there's a day that's fucked. Yeah, it's just, the bag is sweet. That's all I want. Pay my bills. That's it. I think that's all we all want. You got tornado watch warning. I'm either gonna burp or puke. Okay, it's fine. I have a bucket, don't worry. The weather's been fucking crazy. Why not both? Just a little in my mouth to taste. I didn't have dinner last night. Like we had, I had a plate of French fries with Beth. Keeping it spelt for summer, y'all. Genuinely, I was so full of beer, there was no way food was getting in me, but there's nothing. We girl dinnered hard. We really did, because there was no room. There was no room in my corpse for food after the amount of beer that we drank. So I did that. So when I woke up, there's nothing in me to puke. I've drank a lot of water and tea, but there's nothing in me to come up. So I just keep getting this little and I'm like, oh, there she is. I'm fine. I want to smoke this. Seriously, very few things in this life hit harder than like a salad, some French fries, and a cold Diet Coke. That, I don't know why. That's just, I remember getting made fun of it before memes and before the internet. Like when I was younger, we would go to like Chili's or something and get the big old grilled chicken salad with like a Diet Coke, and then we'd get a huge portion of fries in the middle of the table to share. And that's the perfect, because you have the salty, deep fried crunchy, you have the refreshing salad with, it's probably 1 billion calories because of all the dressing and the fried chicken or whatever, but it doesn't matter. It feels refreshing. And then that crisp fucking Diet Coke. Why do those hit so hard? I don't know. It's supposed to be 100 near me? Oh, fun. Is it really? The sunglasses are really helping, man. If you guys have weird light sensitivities. Austin says it's going to be 102, but with thunder and lightning storms. It's so bizarre. I love it, honestly, because, Colorado is just dry and hot. It's just dry, it's just hot, whatever. I like that we just get these crazy torrential storms all the time. It's kind of fun. Sequoia Katie? We could do it. Okay, I'm going to try to smoke this. We saw a movie yesterday that I think you would enjoy. I Am Frank Elda. It's on Netflix. Was that? Hang on, I think we've seen that one. Hold on. Oh, I haven't seen that one, but that looks cute as shit. I I was thinking there's another one where I can't remember if it's the girl brings back her dead boyfriend or she's the one that comes back dead. And it's like a girl Frankenstein story. Do you guys remember that one I'm talking about? It was cute. I liked it. Wow, am I nauseous? Good morning, Bolt. How are you? Does fries like McDonald's did back in the 80s? Oh my God, Kona, did you see the first McDonald's commercial with us yesterday? What a walking nightmare that guy is. And not just because he's a clown. Oh yeah, the humidity is pretty gnarly. I love it, but I'm still moisturizing from all the years in Colorado, so forgive me. I'm gonna try to smoke this and not throw up. It is Trash Talk Thursday, which means we scream into the universe about our grievances. And just because Katie decided to get fucking wasted last night does not mean that's off. I just will be screaming more gently today. That's it. I'm honestly, what if I scream so hard I puke for you? Like, amazing. What's Bennigan's? I got a bucket to the side, so we good. Okay. One of my favorite childhood restaurants had a huge, amazing steak salad that I get and share steak fries with my dad. Yes, you get it. Yeah, that's the shit. Are you unlighting yourself? It's really dark in here. I shouldn't need the sunglasses, but it is dark. I darked it out a little. Giving New Year's Day 2015 vibes. It kind of, you know what I feel like? Hangovers will never not remind me of the dorms. So all I want right now is a plate of cheesy potatoes, a few links of sausage. Links, specifically links. I don't want nothing to do with your bacon or your patty sausage right now. Link sausage, cheesy potatoes, maybe a scoop of scrambled eggs, and I want to sit in the dining hall where everybody just has their hoodie up and it's just like that weird sense of cold. But you know what I really miss is the morning after hangover cigarette. We don't have to talk about it. Oh, kills. That sounds like my senior kegger, which was a bit ago. It's crazy that I still remember that. But I stayed up all fucking night long to make sure no one went in any other portion of the house, but I was fucking wasted and then went to work. And I think I was still drunk. I have no idea. It was very interesting. Lisa Frankenstein, thank you. Yeah, I liked that one. It was TGF Fridays. I've never been to a TGIF Fridays. TGI Friday? TGI Friday. TGIF Friday is repetitive, right? TGF. I've never been to one. We had Chili's and Applebee's. This pre-roll is not smoking the way I want it to. Right, or like stuffed chili rellenos. Relleno means stuffed. Well, I had so much fun last night. It was seriously a blast. We found some Irish bar downtown and got fucking blitzed and met a bunch of English people and made friends with them, which is so weird. Just like to go out and make friends with people from the UK in Austin, Texas. But we did, and they were lovely. And I know I talk about it too much, but it's important. Y'all know I quit smoking last year. So did Zach. Today's a year, exactly to the dot. And the people we befriended last night would not stop offering us cigarettes. Drunkenly, not maliciously. And I just, it was hard. That's all I have to say. Clayco, thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive and giving any streams for 9 months. It's a really long time, and I fucking appreciate you. Neither of us did at all. I was very proud. I was mostly proud of Zach, because he was putting shots away. He was getting messy drunk. Not like messy, but messy drunk. And you don't know what you're doing when you're messy drunk. Like, the instinct of smoking may have kicked in. And I wouldn't have faulted him for that. Like, you don't even know what's happening. Neither of us did. I was real proud. Year tobacco-free feels nice. I'll scream for a second about being laid off from my job at the beginning of the week. I'll scream about it. Best I can do right now. I'll get you later. I want to get high so bad, but I figure I should stay sober in case I need to pass a drug test for a new job. It's very smart of you to do that, but also, god damn it. Do you have to pass drug tests? This seems silly, like, why? You should be allowed to be high in code. If anything, I might think you could... Better if you were stoned. I did that once. I stayed up until 2 a.m., work at 5 a.m. I was 100% still drunk when I got to work. Same. Made the best McDonald's sandwich ever that morning. Yep. We had breakfast burritos at Taco Time, and they were dank, and that was what I had. But man, I still think, like, I don't remember getting to work. I don't know how I did. I drove and was plastered. Thank you. Congratulations to all of you who also continue to not pick up the cigarettes, because God, is that the hardest? It's the hardest. I don't know what it is. I haven't thought about cigarettes in months, but this last, like, month, I've just been like, that sounds nice. A Newport and a day off. I think we need the full story of, I don't know if there was a full it's not, it was just a lot of drinking. Where did I start? I know, Bolt, right? I was never a heavy smoker. I was very much like a closet, end of the night, have one cigarette type of smoker. I wasn't the cool, have a pack and smoke constantly kind of person. Never have been. I'm a fucking respiratory therapist. Like, I know what that does to you. But, that attitude is what made me convince myself for years that I wasn't a smoker. I'm not a smoker. I just have one or two casually. Like, I don't really feel like I need one, but like, it's really nice to have one in the morning, at night, after meals, during meals, in the pool, on the toilet. You start just like justifying that, and then suddenly you have your own pack in your purse. It happens very quickly. But it like I wasn't, I don't know. I know I was probably addicted. There's no way I wasn't, because tobacco is addicting. But the reason I think it worked for us is we never made a big deal out of it. It wasn't like we talked about it or anything like that. It was just, I went to visit my family and just, like I said, just kind of forgot to smoke. Like, because I wasn't a very heavy smoker. Just didn't smoke for 7 days straight. And when I got home, I told Zach, I was like, I didn't smoke at all while I was gone. And he goes, do you think it's time? And I was like, I think it's time. And we threw 9 packs at a friend who still smokes, and that was it. I think the reason it worked, though, is because it wasn't a big deal. I don't know why. The only reason I know it, because I like, my travel, what are they, miles or whatever, updated me that was the last time I flew to Seattle to visit my family. Don't ever picture me as a cigarette smoker. It's gross, a filthy habit. And it costs so much money. I don't know, maybe I'm being overly cautious. No, I'm genuinely asking, do you get I don't know if you get drug tested. My wife quit smoking when she got pregnant with our first. She will give into a cig. Oh my God, my shit just doubled. Don't do that. Cig while getting intoxicated like once a year. Good for her, she deserves it. Good for her. I think if I had kids, I could do that, because the consciousness of like, I'm not gonna have cigarettes or smoke around my kids would be in my head constantly. And so that would keep me, but I don't have anything keeping me from just like, that one a year, one cigarette a year could be once a day. Like, how, that's not gonna kill anybody. It's a snowball. I'll stick with this. It's fine. I'm fine. Update from last week about Gary's mom. They did an angiogram and found multiple clots in behind her knee and calf. And this is why the toe wasn't healing. Okay, there was no blood flow detected in her toe. She's been having cramps in her legs and it's crazy. Nobody thought to look and check her legs. It happens more than it's gross. Yeah, it does happen. It's not okay. It doesn't excuse it, but I've seen this happen. Toe was going gangrenous and probably would have lost it if they didn't do something that day. I mean, thank fuck they figured it out, but that's sad. That's sad that it took that long. I'm sorry that you guys had to go through all that stress because someone was fucking malpractice. That's malpractice. Yeah, if you're a hospital employee and you in any way, shape, or form work for medicine, we have to get drug tested because we theoretically have access to narcotics. I don't even have access to narcotics. I can't. The Pyxis system that we pull drugs out of is coded very specifically to who you are and what you do for your job. So like, I can't go into a Pyxis and pull fentanyl, but I'm still drug tested in case I can. Sure. That happens in a lot of places. Good morning, wizard with a blunt. I have a witch with a blunt this morning. Matching. Can someone scream for me? Yes. Best I can do, but I'll get you later. I got you. There's nothing like the smell of a Camel cigarette, dude. You know what helped last night? The person smoking near us that was talking to us and like socializing with us, it was Marlboros. Like the white and gold Marlboro pack. I have no want of that cigarette. They're probably all the same, but it didn't even smell right. It just looked nice. Hold on, I have to read what VR needed to scream about. Hold on. Oh, don't puke. Ooh. Whew. Can someone scream for me? I don't have all the details of it, but basics of it, our building's management is charging us an unknown amount as of now to repair damage to drywall from a leak that came from our toilet. Now I want to make it clear that we had no clue about this leak until it was brought to our attention yesterday afternoon. I explained this to them, and yet they're still charging us. How can they do that? You want to know what's hilarious, Dream? Oh my God, Zach and I have joked about this because both of us had a very similar experience with this. Raise your hand if you were given toys from a family member that were camel themed. I had a watch that was Camel cigarettes that moved around when I was 6. I had a keychain that was full of water that you would like shake to try to get the cigarettes back into the pack. My childhood was actually labeled with Camel cigarettes. It's no fucking wonder I started smoking Camels. Because like you could use the Camel bucks to buy shit, and our uncles and dads did. They bought the weird Camel buck stuff. It depends on the company. Regarding the drug test, I did have to pass one for this job when I joined. It's better to be safe than sorry. It still sucks. Maybe take up sipping wine. Good morning, Terralyn. How are you, love? Everyone take your joy. Do not forget your meds. I know Pyxis from my work on hospital networks. Yep, every hospital I've ever worked at has Pyxis. Marlboro Lights, that's what he smoked. I was never a Marlboro girl. Even when I worked in the office, it still wasn't the hospital. It was a separate building. When I get in, it's just easier to make the standard for all employees. Exactly, I think the same. Also, I think they have a contract with the testing facilities where if they have X amount of tests, blah, 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 they get breaks on them. They get a break on the, because the hospital oftentimes pays for that test. Marlboro, your brand? Yeah. Dude. It's such a weird, it doesn't even get you high. I just don't understand. My dad smoked Winston's and was in a NASCAR. We used to have so much stuff from cigs, yeah. I think a lot of us were cigarette kids raised by our cigarette moms. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just who we are. Oh my God, what did you smoke, Mishy? That's hilarious, actually. Camel Cash came on every pack. Marlboro did a thing too. My mom and dad had all the things. Yep, same. The Camel cigarette mascot's nose looked like a dick and balls. Wait, you mean the camel? What was his name? Joe Camel or something? Wrong. Good morning, Peril. Save, though. I feel like a slug today. Hold on, I need to see his head. You know what? I really wanted to argue with you, but... It kind of looks like a dick and balls. Fuck. Peach, you want to know something funny? Zach smoked Camel Crushes. He smoked menthol Camel Crushes that if you crush the bead, they become more menthol, but he never crushed the bead, and if the bead popped, it was a bad cigarette. He'd throw it away. Riddle me. Riddle me. Is there weird stuff in the camel art? Like, should I be worried? Because I was going to show you guys the dick and balls face. It's not exact, but it's not a camel nose. It's kind of a dick and balls. It's a little dick and ballsy. Right? Make that make fucking sense. By crushes and not crushing, never crushing. But he was convinced that the menthol crushes tasted different than just menthols. I have no idea. It's so weird. Cheers to all of you who managed to quit, if you wanted to. In high school, it was the black clove cigarettes. Oh, we won't be filthy clove smokers. That definitely wasn't me. I can literally hear in my head that the cloves made when you smoked them. Oh, like the Camel. I don't think that's Joe Camel. That Camel? Now I'm looking for weird shit. What am I looking for? What's in it? Camel Light Wides. Bitch fancy. I tried Wides a few times. I liked the way they felt in my hand, but I didn't like smoking them. They tasted too strong for me. Hold on, let me look up the actual Camel pack. Camel. Wrong keyboard. For as much as I smoked them, I can't remember. Oh, that Camel. Wow. Crazy. Why did I fucking stop the Steam changes? Smoking kills. So do people. Is it the Illuminati? Why did they name them camels? That's so odd. I've never really thought about that. Why are they called camels? I splurged on a Rush ticket. Oh my god, yes. Volpe, that's good. Dude, legitimately one of the best shows I've ever seen, and it was totally on accident. Rush is incredible. You're gonna have such a good time. Doing math, I quit cigs in 2018. Congratulations, that's fucking amazing. You're coming up on your 8th year. It says 8 years. That's amazing. You're done then. You quit. Good for you. I'm pretty sure the Dick Balls thing was intentional when they created him. Oh. Why? Like the word mom in the Wendy's logo? Why is there the word mom in the Wendy's logo? Is that a thing? Not a bitch, but speaking of quitting vices, I'm officially 90 days sober. Crispy. That makes me so fucking happy for you, dude. How do you feel? Do you feel incredible? 8 months, but I like being stoned 24. Hey, what do they call that? California sober? We love a California sober moment. It's my favorite, especially if it's gonna save my friend Chris's life. That's all I care about. Fuck yes. I'm so fucking proud of you. I'm loading a bowl. Yeah, California sober. We're into that, dude. That's huge. I hope you realize what a big achievement that is. That's fucking incredible, dude. You're an inspiration. Also, Neros, congratulations on 8 months. That's incredible. Fucking hell yes. I am not but that's fine. I feel pretty good. It's really nice to wake up and not immediately crave anything. Oh, I can't even. I crave dick first thing in the morning, but that's about it. That's fucking gnarly, dude. I'm just so happy. I'm happy you're happy, and if it's better for your mentality, your body, and your like life, I'm all in support of whatever you need to do. I think that's fucking cool. It's just gonna be so much better for you in the long run. You can't see it in this pack though. What are we looking for? There's a dude in the left leg. Okay, hold on. Which leg has a dude? I'm looking for it. Hold on, I'm also grinding up weed. I saw Rush in the 90s, but was pretty far back. This time I was able to get to see it on the floor. It's gonna be so cool, though. That's gonna be so fucking cool. I'm really excited for you. My stomach. I'm an example why we should all go sober today. Weed never did this to me. Weed has never made my tummy hurt and feel like it's in a boat. I pulled up another pack. I didn't realize the fucking scene changed again. God damn it. Is this the one who has a dude in his butt? I can't see a dude, but I don't know where to look. There's also these ones. There's so many camel packs. I didn't realize. Is that a dude? Why camel? Dude, senor, fuck yes. I'm really proud of you guys. That's really hard, especially in the summertime when everybody's literally out drinking and doing shit. That's a dude. Is it an optical illusion, dude? Where is he? I feel like Mallrats, like I'm trying to see the secret. He's sticking his belly out. Where's the head? How much of a man am I looking for? Is it his whole body? I'm gonna Google it. The man in the camel cigarette camel. Okay, well you didn't help me. You didn't help me at all. Oh shit. Okay, yeah, I would have never seen that. That is literally the pose in my brain though that I was trying to make up in my head. I knew what you meant when you said this with like belly out. I was like, "Oh yeah, I know exactly what you're looking for." But I couldn't stop seeing. I thought this was the belly, the left side of him. And so he was like facing the head and I just couldn't find the head of the person or whatever. That's creepy. Is that on purpose? Supposedly there's a lion, a naked man, and the profile of a woman. Okay, people are just seeing stuff, right? The profile of a woman? I want to Google why are camel cigarettes named camel cigarettes. Why are camel cigarettes named camel? Camel cigarettes? No. I don't want your co-pilot bullshit. It's just because it has Turkish tobacco. Interesting. Okay. Not as... I thought maybe... Oh, look at that one. That's a good picture. Wow. No man in that leg. Imperial Matchworks. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, it's Turkish tobacco, but like there's a lot of things in this world that are Turkish that aren't camels. I don't know. Does a camel eat tobacco? It's like, what's something American, but you just named it like hot dog? And they're like, yeah, but that doesn't have anything to do with hot dogs. And you're like, no, but it is American, kind of like hot dogs. Okay. It's a stretch. You're stretching. It's a stretch. Turkish delight. Could have called them delights. Imagine. Give me one of my delights. So many events, or at bars or breweries or wineries or whatever, it kind of sucks, but I've gotten used to ordering non-alcoholic drinks. It's got to be so much cheaper. Booze is crazy expensive. Holy crap. It's because it's hardwired for humans to recognize patterns. Don't necessarily mean it was intentionally there. Oh yeah, for sure. I see patterns everywhere. That's why I was kind of pissed I couldn't see it. Like I see like faces and spackle on my walls and shit. My granddad smoked Camels no filter. When I asked him why as a child, he told me the Air Force supplied them. No filter? That's fucking crazy. All right, let's just burn it out. I mean, I don't know. Cigarette companies are really good at keeping everything they do very secret. But like some information came out about Marlboro a few years ago, I remember, that was pertaining to fiberglass, microscopic bits of fiberglass in their filters, that when you inhale, those microscopic bits of fiberglass would cut your throat open on the inside and allow faster, more efficient absorption of the nicotine you were smoking. There's a lot of weird shit out there. And they have so much money. They're so good at keeping it sacred and hidden and secret. My granddad smoked Camels no filter. That's gnarly. I can't do non-alcoholic drinks. My brain goes, sure, you're drinking this, but you're not getting any of the benefits drunk and all the calories. Well, that's why you drink Diet Coke, you nut. What are you drinking? Are you drinking like mocktails? I wouldn't drink mocktails. I'd just have a Diet Coke. Alcohol tastes bad. That's just facts. That shit doesn't taste good. You just knock it back fast enough that you start to associate that bitter taste with the nice feeling. And then you don't care? Non-alcoholic beer. Oh. That's what I'm saying. Beer's gross. The only reason anybody likes beer is you've Pavloved your brain into that taste make feel good. So when that taste hit, feel good, not taste good. No one likes beer. It's a Pavlov response. Psychologically, you kind of mind-fucked yourself into beer, and your brain gets really upset when it doesn't get the reward, because it's like, I don't like this taste, and now there's no reward, now what? I love bringing this up with people that are like, I love beer, you're wrong, and I'm like, then drink non-alcoholic. Why? Because you love it so much. What do you mean? No shit, still enjoy the taste. I hate an IPA. Is that crazy? I'll drink one once in a while, but man, that's the worst flavor. That bitter, like, I'm a pussy when it comes to beer. I like a good, but I love beer. Then you should love the non-alcoholic one. Do you love beer or getting drunk, Peetskis? If you love beer, then the non-alcoholic one will hit, because boy, does it taste nice. But it tastes just like beer. I don't like the taste of alcohol either. There's very few alcohols in this entire world that I've ever been like, yum. It tastes like poison. It is poison. But I know that our brains are very powerful and we can convince ourselves of some crazy shit. Like lighting up that little stick and inhaling it's a good idea. And beer tastes good. Maybe super good at my job, but people don't like knowing how predictable they can be. You know what I notice? People hate being pointed out that, like, you're allowed to just independently think and, like, problem solve. People hate that, because I know people that will sit around for a very long time with no answer and doing nothing about something because just someone didn't tell them to do it. And it boggles my brain because I'm like, you could have just done it though. Like, you could just figure it out. You can do that. Everybody can. It's crazy what your brain can do. And people are like, no, I wasn't told and I don't want to do it wrong. And I'm like, oh God, there's America in a nutshell. That's what's happening. It is.
Le Poisson.
Yeah, I fucking can't stand the IPAs. They're so hoppy. So hoppy. I can do a hard cider. Me too. I like a cider. Last night I was drinking these things called snake bites, which are half lager, half cider, with a kiss of elder something. What do? A little kiss of some little syrup that turns it kind of pink. But it's not sweet and it's not bitter. It's almost like neutral. And I can knock those back pretty fast. Pork wets taste best. Have you had a drink? Pork wets do cover alcohol. Black currant, that, yes. They do like a of the black currant. That was really nice. I couldn't taste it though. I couldn't taste, like it's not sweet or bitter or anything. They were just like refreshing and not heavy. I think I remember reading something about a cigarette that had a filter made from asbestos. Oh my God. That's horrific. Neros, you can have all of my IPAs for the rest of time. I tried, because they're actually, I want to like IPAs, because if you want to get fucked up on beer, it's more cost efficient and calorie efficient to drink IPAs, because the alcohol is much higher in them. It can get up to like 12 ABV, which is pretty crazy, because what's beer? Like 5 to 8, somewhere around there. IPAs get up there, so like 1 beer is like 3 beers, so you get kind of fuckery. I love that, because beer fills me up so fast. 1 beer and I'm like, oh, I've eaten a loaf of bread and I'm never breathing again. Like it's instantaneous. It just fucking fizzy fills me up so fast. I don't know why. I'm so high, I'm scared to pick up my bong. Oh my God, pick her up and kiss her and say thank you. You're my baby and I love you so much. Thank you for helping me feel nice. There's a hit in there. You can do it. It's liquid bread. Yep. More power to you if you can put it away. I don't have the torso capacity. I literally have no space in my body whatsoever. Except when you mix it all together in, say, a Long Island iced tea. Why can you taste nothing? What is with that? I've had one. You can't taste anything. It tastes kind of like an iced tea with a little bit of Coke in it or something. I think that's because there's a splash of Coke in it. I don't fucking understand it, but what the fuck? An NA lager is super refreshing. I love a good lager. Or like a wheat ale. I like, if I'm gonna drink beer, like Blue Moon or something. They're just sippable, but one and I'm full. I can't drink beer and eat. That's not happening. It's one or the other. Which is probably why I feel this way, because we just drank all day yesterday, and then Beth and I shared a plate of fries. Could really go for a fucking nasty, cheesy, eggy breakfast sandwich right now. That sounds delightful. Anyways. Bacon tastes good. Pork chops taste good. Pigs are delicious. Pork wets taste best, though. So I drink the 9% beers. Yep. I totally get it. It's just more efficient. You don't have to drink as much. You don't feel so fucking bloated. I taught myself how to take out my mower carb last week. Bitch, he was a superhero. Cleaned it, reinstalled it. Mower runs like it did when it was new. No help, but felt great when that thing started up.
Bitches in STEM. I'm so impressed with you right now. Fuck yes.
England. I am so hungover, I have to stop. Morning, Max, how you feeling? We're feeling dark today. I'm fine. I had a fucking blast, though. I was talking to Beth about it this morning. It was such a good time last night. Holy shit. That was just everything I wanted, but worth. That's what I'm saying. Fucking worth. 100%. I was like, this morning, I was telling Beth, I was like, I'm kind of like nauseous, but there's nothing in me. All we ate was French fries. So my body's just kind of like, let's just kind of remind you every once in a while what you did and go, huh? And I'm like, oh, there she is. And we sit and we calm and we breathe. I feel more myself After a pub, bitch, you would thrive in a pub like that. Thrive, like working there, obviously. Like, I don't want you to like live in a pub that's, well, can I visit? I don't know. You would fucking thrive in a place like that. Like, on tips and shit because you're adorable. No, it would be incredible. Also, good morning, Beth. I love you. I hope you're both. You know what I was just saying to myself in chat is what sounds so good right now is like the nastiest, cheesy, eggiest like breakfast sandwich. I'm gonna puke. You guys should get those and enjoy them for me and tell me what they're like. I don't have the ingredients, but it sounds great. There's no tea in a Long Island iced tea. I do sandwich. Thank you. Wait. I do not like them at all. They taste like nothing though. It is a splash Coke. That's what I thought. Yeah. My favorite beer is dragon milk. Wait, you can milk dragons? It always comes back to milking. It's a bourbon barrel stout, 11% ABV. I can drink one and it's a nice buzz. Yeah, one of those and I'd be done for. That'd be done for. Yeah, I fucking love a good breakfast sandwich. I would, a bagel, ooh. I haven't had an Austin bagel yet. I gotta judge it. We gotta see. Pedialyte and Liquid IV are lifesavers for hangovers. I don't know if it's real. Is it real though? If I had a Long Island iced tea, I was planning on getting terribly wasted that night. So my bio dad, my mom tells a story about how a bartender bet him that he couldn't drink X amount of Long Island iced teas and then get up and walk out. And he drank X amount. I cannot remember how many. More than one, clearly. My father was an alcoholic. He drank a bunch of them and then just stood up, like spun his keys around his finger and was like, and probably drove home with me in the back of the car. I don't fucking know how far that story went, but apparently it was pretty legit. I couldn't walk after one of those. I don't do the hard A's very often though. I stick to the soft boozes. The hard stuff is hard. That was my youth. This was before they fined bars, huh? Oh yeah, I was probably in the bar. I've told you guys this. My baptismal photo is on a bar stool next to my dad. My dad's facing the bartender. The picture's from behind him, and my dad has a shot like this, and it's me in the baptismal gown, like an infant, just splayed on the bar stool next to him. It's a good one. It just set the tone for the rest of my life. It really did. It's a good one. My mom I sent it to you, didn't I, Beth? Yeah, it's a great picture. It's fucking adorable. My sister and I had it as the background on our phones for years. There's so many pictures of me as a baby at bars. We were bar children. I mean, literally, we had a bar baby last night, by the way, everybody, at the pub we went to. I don't even know why this happened. I think England just scored. They hadn't even won yet, and someone was just like, baby, and just started fucking prancing around the pub, and everyone was like, yeah, like losing their fucking gourds over just this. And then, let me tell you, the cutest. All of a sudden, Zach comes around the corner and comes back outside the pub and is like, I was put in time. Or no, he goes, I got in trouble. I was put in time out. And we were all just like, because I fuck you not. The last time we all went out to Disneyland, Zach got us in trouble. Vaping in Disney. Like the motherfucker. It's... Stop. You get me kicked out of Disney, I will kill him. I will kill him. What the fuck? So according to Zach, we're all like, how? You don't just get put in timeout in an Irish pub while the English are playing. You know what I'm saying? Like how? And Zach's like, I don't know, being too rowdy, I guess. I don't know, being whatever. Like, I don't know. So we all part ways to go home. Well, go home and then pick up. It doesn't matter. So Zach goes around the front of the pub to close out his tab. So I follow him. Max and Beth go out the back. I go up, and there's this massive Irish man talking to Zach. And he's so friendly, and he starts talking to me, and we just start jabbering back and forth. And he's like, I had to put your boy there in timeout. And I was like, oh, it was you? And he goes, yeah. He threw his head into my window. He headbutted the window of the establishment. To which I said, good, I'm glad you put him in timeout. Make it 10 next time.
I tripped.
Oh, that's different than the story you gave me last night. Last night it was, I didn't even touch it. I just leaned on it with my hand. I didn't even touch it and it made a thump. That was the sound that was the story you gave me.
Either way, I didn't hit it on purpose. I wasn't like doing it out of anger or anything. I was just really drunk. And I just was like, and he goes, you go out, time out. And I'm like, what? He goes, you're going to stand outside for 5 minutes. I was like, what the fuck is this? 5 minutes?
Zach literally.
So I got my phone. I was like,
timer.
All right. And I waited out in the parking lot. I just was in there
You're the meme, the John Travolta.
for like 5 minutes. And then when the timer went off 5 minutes, I walked inside and I looked at the guy and was like,
He was so nice. That was the moral of the story. When we cashed out with him and everything, he was so lovely. And he's like, oh, you guys just moved to the area, blah, blah, blah. I'm going back to Ireland for a few weeks, but I hope I get to see you guys around. Like, you guys are fun. He was really sweet. Like, a really nice person. You could tell he wasn't pissed at Zach. He was probably just like, that fucker's getting a little stirry and needs... I think a timeout's really efficient, and I think more bartenders should do that. I think I made a bartender friend. He was really nice, and he was awkward tall. Like 6'6". You know, like the ones with no neck that are just super, super tall. Also, half the bar recognized Gassy. So that was adorable. Like the bartenders sneaking up to our table and giving us free shots and then being like, is it cool if we take a picture with you? And of course, Max is like, oh, fucking of course. That was hilarious. They're so nice. People here are genuinely very nice. That was funny hearing about the 5-minute timeout. I think that's something that more bartenders should do. I think that was efficient because it didn't piss him off or anything. Like, that would be scary, obviously, if you're dealing with people who are super drunk. Zach literally went like, oh, I guess I'm being a little too much. And went and sat for 5 minutes and then came back in and was totally appropriate. It worked. I think that's kind of genius. Good on that bartender. Honestly, he literally said he's excited to see us back. So we have to go back and I would like to bring him some banana bread or something. He just seemed like a really nice guy, and he was totally down to earth, and we bullshitted with him for a while, and I wanted to be like, one of us doesn't fall into windows. Yeah, it gives you that moment to be like, oh, fuck, maybe I should chill out. And if you're an immature little wanker, then you won't chill out, and you'll make a big deal out of that 5 minutes, and then they can it's like a litmus test, kind of. You take 5 minutes. Oh, okay. Takes 5 minutes. You get to come back in if you can do that. I think that's really good. I think more people should. I think that was like a really efficient way of handling someone who was just kind of drunk. It seems like a good policy. I agree. And you can tell, the bar wasn't, people were drunk and having a really good time, but you didn't feel like it was like out of control. There was no like jostling, nothing like that. It was literally like one guy up against the bar in front of us would start the, England, 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 every once in a while, and the whole bar would sing. I think Americans need to pick up on pub singing. I think it gets the shit out of you so you don't scream and fight. Like, instead of just sitting there and being drunk and being like, hey, you fucking what? Everybody's just like, da no 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 no. I think there's something psychologically to it that might, I don't know, do people fucking get in violent fights in the UK and bars and stuff? That's the way of saying you're cut off in the nicest way possible. Literally, I loved that. That's the nicest cutoff point ever. I would love to take them a gift. Yeah, 5 minutes in fresh air camp, and in fresh air can help a lot. It makes sense, 100%. Fresh air, quiet, just sitting out there thinking about what you've done. Bartenders getting a lot of trouble today. Really? They have to cut people off. They seem too drunk. I kind of think that's a good thing, though. And I don't think it should matter on whether or not you've actually drank a lot. If you can't hold your liquor and you act like a little bitch, you're done. I think a bartender has a right to make that call. Oh my God, what? Funny thing is that guy admitted he wasn't even English, just apparently knew some songs. I'm sorry. That white man in the Mr. Rogers sweater sitting in front of us at the bar wasn't even English. He was the one I mean, good on him, but what? It was all a lie. I feel bedazzled, bamboozled. Bedoozled? Okay. Bamboozled. I feel bamboozled about that. Is it just me or y'all seeing the video stuttering as well? Is my video stuttering? I won't see it stutter. Hold on, I'm watching my stream. You do fluid movements. This is the only way to tell a real stutter. Did it happen? I don't have a stutter. Give it a refresh, cuteness. It could have been me, you never know. We've had some pretty wicked storms lately, so it's good to check. Better than dealing with fights and cops. Yeah. Fuck cops. Useless pieces of shit. IMO. You know what I'm saying? Cheers. No stutter, but I used to have a lisp. My little sister had a lisp for a large portion of her childhood because when she was little, she had to have these 4 teeth pulled because they rotted from bottle rot. I guess falling asleep with a bottle in your mouth, it like rotted these teeth. So for like 4 years of her childhood, she only had fangs. No teeth right here, just these 2 little fangs. She had the cutest little lisp. Oh my God, she was the cutest child. My little sister was the cutest child in all existence. She's still fucking adorable, but when she was little and had no teeth and she had lisps all the time, oh my God, she was so cute. Cheers. Twitch has been weird dropping frames, and then my stream got stuck on that thing where you couldn't go above 720 or whatever quality. I guess that was something that was happening to other streamers too, and it fixed itself, and then it didn't. Bottle rot, yeah. Yes. Yeah. Who would have thought putting your daughter to bed every night with a bottle full of chocolate milk just slowly seeping behind her baby teeth was a bad idea? Who would have thought? They were black. I guess her baby teeth like went black. It's fucking crazy. I ain't here to judge, just observe and oh shit. Feral trash people. It's fine. We're all doing fine. I remember having to go to a special speech therapy class as a kid, but I can't remember what specific speech issue they were trying to fix. I wonder if they never even told you. That's what mine was. With Lala-Lalia. And repeating myself. It was like you did speech exercises and stuff and not even really realizing what you were doing. It was kind of like that day everybody got tested for scoliosis. The school nurse was just like, bend over, and you're like, why? And then they molest your spine for a while, and then you get to go home. I don't know. I've never understood it. It was such a fucking invasion of privacy. I remember seeing those pictures in my childhood dentist office. My sister was that. It was not, but she was so cute. I hope it's not my ISP. I'm really starting to hate the new neighbor across from me. I thought the old one was bad. The old one was insane. But we weren't regularly having extreme violence and cops called. What the fuck? Worst part is now the maintenance lady is pissy with me because the new violent neighbors are her friends. Landlord's not pleased, wants me to spy on everyone so can evict them. I don't want to be in the middle of this shit. I just want to be gay on the internet.
I don't want to be in the middle of this shit. I just want to be gay on the internet. Wednesdays.
That's going to be the title of your memoir. Genuinely. That's one of the best things I've ever heard in my life. That was good. Yeah. What the fuck? I hate that for you so much. I don't know. I'm such a bitch. I would just start to I would start to think of ways to get, how do I say? Like, if someone leaves something in my way enough times, I'm gonna find a way to put it in their way. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to think of an example of that. But, like, for instance, I was taught this by parents, which is probably not great. But for instance, if I didn't put my dishes in the dishwasher as a kid, I just left them in the sink, my dad would pick all of them up, bring them down into the basement, and tuck them into my bed. So when I got home from work at nighttime, I couldn't get into bed. My bed was full of dishes because my lazy ass, did not put them in the dishwasher. I left them for someone else to do. So, like, I left something in the way of my mother just trying to go about her day, so my dad put it in my way, which taught me to stop leaving things in the way of other people. And I've been told this is cunty behavior, but if you act like a child, I truly think you deserve to be treated like a child. Like, I would find a way to drive those neighbors so insane that they get perma arrested for just being crazy. Harmless things that'll get them psychologically at 2 a.m. that they have no idea what's happening, but it's because I've hooked up some sort of high-pitched whistle that just slowly drives people crazy, but I can't hear it. Shit like that, you know? Or like my old neighbors, remember, they would all start fighting and yelling horrible racial slurs at each other in the streets in Colorado. I would go up against my fence with my phone and I would play Baby Shark do as loud as fucking possible. And no one feels cool, violent, or otherwise while Baby Shark is being blasted at them. So eventually they would all just like get frustrated and leave. It's like innocent warfare, but that I would just start to brainstorm that. I almost said brainwash that. I would start to brainstorm that. Not in a get back way. You're doing the job that no one else will do. You're going to get rid of them. We can do it together. You should make that into a shirt. I just want to do gay shit on the internet. I just want to be gay on the internet. I love that. That's like spiritual. Why am I wearing sunglasses? I went drinking last night and feeling it. Every once in a while, my stomach does a little boo, just a little somersault, just a little tumble right in my rumble bumble. So car's been settled, $6,000. Hey, fuck yes, dude. Literally, Knives. I was best case scenarioing $3,000 in my head. I'm not even kidding you. In my brain, I was like, it's because it's a 12-year-old car. But you took a really good care of that car, to be honest. I need to burp or puke. One sec. Fucking God. I'm fine. Don't drink, kids. The police report said the person at fault was indeterminable due to them not seeing the street lights, but you can clearly see this person, who was as old as I have been driving, did nothing to stop the accident on their fault, so neither of us were put at fault. But that is all bullshit, and I'm ready to be done with it. That's fucking crazy. That's insane. They were put, what? But they T-boned you. Just don't think of huge waves. Oh. You know, the ocean, honestly, waves and stuff like that don't get me. It's the up-down of like an elevator. Like a too fast elevator. Oh. Let's not think about that. Apparently hitting someone is no longer enough to be put at fault. That's insane. I know you know that. I'm just... What? Yeah, they literally... If y'all didn't see the picture of Knives' car, he put it in our Discord. Knives was T-boned in his driver's side door. Knives had a car come at his whole, like, I can't imagine how scary that was, Knives. I know it was probably a second, but like, that's insane. The driver door was completely in where Knives was. It's so scary. And allegedly it was this 20-year-old's second accident in a month or something. Like, at a certain point, we need to take this child's license away. You don't get to have one anymore, little bitch. You're gonna kill somebody. I bet she wants to be a cop when she grows up. Jinx stream. T-Bone's pretty cut and dry. Was the person T-boning following the rules of the road? Okay, so they were not at fault. In those moments, time can be weird. That's what I'm saying. I've had one big accident in my life, and I didn't even know what was happened, but my car did like a corkscrew down a ravine. It was wild. I have an at fault on my record for ice coming off my truck. It was 60 degrees and I couldn't see it. I'm sorry. Ice coming off your truck? Wait, so someone in front of me can be in trouble because the snow and ice coming off their truck is fucking blinding me? I saw it coming, like, ugh. Oh my God, Knives! Again, I'm just really happy you're alive. So scary. Was she pretty? Pretty dumb. Oh, that's so bright. Oops. I think people should have to repass a driving test every X amount of years, don't you guys? I think it's really weird that we do that test one time and then we're just trusted the rest of our lives to drive like a 16-year-old. Yeah, sucks. She might just have to walk everywhere. I think maybe that's her journey. Public transportation. Move somewhere with good public transportation. Yeah. Some people just shouldn't drive. That's crazy. I have been driving for, how old am I? 24 years? And not putting it in the universe, knock on wood, I've only been in one accident. And it was my bad one. When I was 16. Like, that's what happened. And I've lived in traffic and in my car. Like, it's not normal. I hate to say it. If any of you out there get in a lot of accidents, that's not normal. It's abnormal. It's very abnormal to get in lots of car accidents. Like, you shouldn't drive anymore. Time to stop driving. Permanently. Like, oh my God, that's terrifying. I fell asleep in heavy rain on a motorway once and barrel rolled. I'm fucking happy you were alive. Did you have your seatbelt on? VR, be safe. Don't let the bitches get you down. Semi-truck, and yeah, in those states for sure. That's terrifying. No. Having to occasionally retake the driver's test seems like a good idea, right? Like every 10 years or something. I don't think that's totally unreasonable. The dude also had the dude underrun my trailer and get his legs crushed, tried to sue me, but cops were on his side. Were on my side in this case, at least. Since it was obvious, I held my lane by dash cam footage. Good for you having a dash cam, that's just smart. If ice or snow falls off your car, it can cause some serious damage as it melts off the car. I had to dodge someone's chunk of ice that fell off the roof of their car in CO. I'm not saying, yeah, I've had like very scary instances where some giant truck in front of me, like a hunk of the frozen ice snow slides off the top of their car into my windshield and cracked my windshield. And I was just like, I don't know what to do. I'm still driving. Do I call? Like, I just kept going. I've had this happen to me my whole life though. Like, the chunks just fly off of people's cars. And I just thought like maybe I need to be further away from their car. I didn't realize there was at fault there. I had no idea, because it's so fucking unsafe. Super, super unsafe. Scary unsafe a little bit. My chat doubled. Calm down. I've been hit by cars twice. Both times the other driver was distracted driving. Both times I was not in a car. It's fucking terrifying. When you're turning on an intersection left, you should be looking to the full left and not what's in front of you along the turn with the lines. Yeah. Yep. I only finally learned to drive in my mid-30s, and I would still happily retake a driving test every like maybe 5 to 6 years. Same. I think that's reasonable. And if you can't, and if you're worried about taking that test, I think that's a problem. Airbag. That's so fucking scary. I've never. I mean, whatever my accident was, mine was when I was 16. My car's tires locked up on gravel. Going around a corner, the person in front of me was kicking up so much dust that I didn't see the corner. So when I braked to hit that corner, my tires locked up, and I went down the ravine that the corner was going around. And it was so fast, I had no idea what happened. But apparently my car did this, like a flip. It hit a boulder, and the boulder made the car go whoop, and then slide down into a river. So there was just like this adorable little like 6-inch deep creek going through the roof of my car. But we didn't get knocked out or anything. We both had our seatbelts on. I wasn't really going fast enough, I don't think. I wasn't going that fast. It was just like terrible, wrong place, wrong time. It was really scary, but I don't remember any of it. Like the actual accident. I just remember looking over at the dude in my car and being like, "Are you okay?" His name was Chad. Is Chad. I hope. I don't know. In my state, it's illegal to not clean your car all the way. Good. You can't get away with just clearing the windows. If snow, ice blows off your car and causes someone to get in an accident, you are held responsible. I had no idea. Good. I think that's appropriate because that's crazy. At the age 16, I hydroplaned and flipped my car. Seatbelt saved me. I've been a grandma driver ever since. I too am. I feel I'm mildly a grandma driver because of certain instances like that. That's my only accident is that one. Knock on wood, please don't put that in the universe. But there was one time where I hydroplaned on ice, going around just like, it was the same road I drove every single day to go to school for years. And it was just this, it was kind of like a really, really wide forever turn. You were kind of going around a mountain. And my back tires, I just felt pick up and start going on their own. And I was just in this little Saturn LS. This tiny little old Saturn. I have no idea. It was like a 95 or something like that. Little old Saturn. It was fucking adorable. But it had front wheel drive, and that was it. I think I had studded tires, but that was it. And my sisters were in the car, and I just remember them screaming. It was like something out of a movie. How it just, everything went into slow motion. And I was like, oh, fuck. This is how we die. And then I felt my tires like catch, and I was like, and I just, oh my God, I hate the snow. I hate winter. I hate the snow. I'm so glad to not have to regularly drive in snow ever again. Not that Colorado got any snow this year. Let's be clear. They got nothing. The one time the kid admitted to it at the scene that he was distracted, my lawyer loved that, but we all know how much Ike is out riding these days. Not at all. After that last bike was totaled, it wasn't happening again. Yay, helmet though. My brain's still good. Helmet is everything. It's everything, literally. I can't. I believe this kid was not paying attention. I fully believe that as well. Looking at your car and how fucking head on that act, it doesn't look like anyone tried to stop. I just don't understand how they're not at fault. That's insane. You didn't hit anybody. The one time the kid admitted to it, that's fucking crazy. I'm usually very careful about it. Like I said, it was 60 degrees. I didn't expect ice. No, it's terrifying. No, you can't do anything. I mean, I think accidents and stuff like that, we're not putting into the universe, but most of it is just like, it's about how to handle the accident, how to react to the situation, because you can't prevent them. In all cases, like sometimes it's completely out of your control and someone else is going to cause something, but it's all about how you react to it in the moment. Don't ever swerve into oncoming traffic. Too many distracted driving and only caring about themselves and nothing else, honestly. Very much so. It's why it's part of the reason I have a stick. I drive a stick is I could, like, the amount of times that I did that weird thing where I would be driving to work and completely black out the entire drive and get there when I had an automatic, the only automatic I've ever owned. And I would get there and I'd be like, who the fuck got me to work? Like a good 45-minute drive, I would just completely forget and zone out in traffic. Like automatics are just too easy. Having a stick keeps me interacting with the car and the driving experience 100% of the time, no matter what. I cannot zone out. I cannot fucking daydream. I'm constantly shifting down, shifting up. You're always interacting with the car, and it keeps me 100% like with it. I am present on the road. I don't think there's an excuse not to. Have you looked into what cars are technically tanks? I hydroplaned once, spun a little through a couple lanes before I was able to pull over. I have no idea how I didn't hit anyone, but thank God, literally. That's my heart. I've done it. It's so scary. It's so fucking scary. No, thank you. My next car will be a literal tank, so it won't be a problem at that point. Jeep is a tank. I know. I feel like I'm constantly like, Jeep. You want to talk about my Jeep? But they are. That roll cage is kind of phenomenal. Are they cheaper to fix? What? Jeeps? I can't remember what I was talking about. I woke up when I started going out on the left side, overcorrected and started hydroplaning. Car turned sideways, went out on the right side, hit embankment head first. Fucking Christ. Rolled over the roof. The last memory I have is looking at the embankment before getting knocked out. You are so lucky. I know you probably know that, but Jesus Christ. I watched an accident like that happen one time. That was very scary, but I've never been in one like that. That's wow. My car drives itself on the highway practically. It's weird. That's my automatic would do the same. Like it would, if you veered off the road and it saw a white line, it would actually auto-correct. I hate it. I didn't like it. It was a robot. Stick, is it easier? Is it cheaper to fix? If it has anything to do with the internals of the engine, I think it would cost exactly the same because no matter what, you're gonna have a hoist and lift the engine out. I've never had to, I mean, knock on wood. I've had her for almost 6 years now, and she's phenomenal. I've never had to fix anything on her. The latest was a recall. So that was free, so I have no idea. Saab or like the old, like a diesel Volvo situation. Weren't those pretty tanky? Mine's a 2020? Actually, I think it's a 21, so I've had it for 5. What year is it? Yeah, 5 years. Hold on, I have the app. The app on my phone literally is like, this is your Jeep. Do you want to look at it? Yeah, I do. Tell me the specs of my Jeep when I forget. I only have 16,000 miles on it. Isn't that crazy? She's doing great. What are you? $2021. Yeah, 2021 Rubicon. Stick shift is usually a bit cheaper to fix, but only if the problem is transmission related. Is it? Nice. I would have no idea, honestly. Subaru Outback's the safest car you can buy, period. It's not cool, though. I think Outbacks are cool. I was very unimpressed with my Outback, and that was my automatic that I hated. That's what got me back to a stick. I was unimpressed with it for many different reasons. For as nice as it was and how much it cost, it literally started to fall apart. Like plastic lining on the moonroof and on the windows just came off because it got hot and melted off of the car. Shit like that. Like I would just come to my car after work and there would be the whole plastic lining of my window was just laying in my seat covered in gooey melted glue or whatever the fuck they use at the factory. Weird shit like that. And the bucket seats of Subarus fucking suck if you're tall. Those bucket seats, everywhere they hit on my lower back is just like within 30 minutes, it is the most insane pain I've ever experienced. My family, all the short ones, love the Subarus. So I've been sitting in them my whole fucking life. And you know what I do is I sit in the back seat sideways with my back against the door because that's more comfortable than sticking my back in one of those bucket seats. I hate them. They're terrible bad. There's just not, if you have to sit in traffic, I wouldn't suggest. The V6 engines all have their rear main seal issue with the Jeep, so that's something to consider. It's an internal service you'll end up having to do with $100K. Well, at this rate, if I'm driving 15,000 miles every 5 years, I think I'm good. I think I might die before I hit that. And like 1,000 or something, however many miles it is to Denver, that won't happen again. So take that off the average. Yeah, if you buy used, definitely look for one that's already been maintained in that way. I know Kills has an older, he has like a 2001 Jeep Wrangler. we've got some Jeep people, so there's a lot of people you can source from. I know there's some years, like I want to say it's like 2015 or something. You don't want to touch that model, which I think is a bundle of years. I think it's like 2013 to 2017 or something like that. Look it up, get on Reddits and stuff like that. They'll talk about it. I did all this research before I got mine. There's some years of used where the company did something weird with the Jeep and it's just failed the fucking entire model of it, and there's tons of fixes on it and you don't want to have to deal with it. But I know Kills loves his, and he hasn't had to, and I haven't had to do anything. But like I say, I've driven 15,000 miles in 5 years. So I don't drive a lot. I just do mainly massive car trips across the country, like to Burning Man and stuff like that. Which, that's why the seat is super important to me too. I need a car that is not gonna send me into like back spasms while I'm driving it, and that's absolutely what's up when it comes to the Jeep versus the Subaru. The Subaru was just killer on my spine. I don't know why. You are extremely lucky. Thank fuck for airbags. I wish I drove as little as y'all. I bought my car in 2023. It has 55K miles on it. She's over 100 now. You have a child and family and stuff. Honestly, with the amount that I drive over to Beth's and stuff like that, and we're going to be going on car trips and going and doing stuff more, I'm probably going to be putting some serious miles on my Jeep for the like more so than I have in the past. Because when it came to Colorado, it was like, it was either an hour drive into the mountains or let's not go anywhere. Let's just stay home. Not much to do other than the road trips and stuff. She's like 10 minutes from me. It's great. It really beats the 2.5 hour flight. Work from home life, exactly. All my mileage is for funsies, which is nice. And I did put that was definitely a consideration I took in when I got a Jeep, is like, I don't sit in traffic. I'm not gonna be gas guzzling, but my Jeep gets great gas mileage. I can get up to 27 miles to the gallon in a stick shift truck. That's immaculate. That's crazy good. And that's when I'm being very clutch conscious. But like, it's fucking insanely good gas mileage for any kind of big vehicle like that, I think. It's the seal that goes on the end of the crankshaft. It wears out and starts to leak oil. Fuck that. Just requires dropping the oil pan, so it's not too bad. Ooh, I actually know how to do that though. Knives, I know how to do it. It's easy, you can do it. It literally, that's one of the cool things you'll love. Oh my God, having a truck, having a bigger vehicle, you can get under it so easily. Casually, fucking shoot me if I say that. Literally casually. Like, yeah, I have a little skateboard in my back seat that I can throw down on the ground and just get on and roll under my Jeep and look and see if there's like a stick stuck in my fucking motor or something like that because I was driving through a field or anything. You can get under there and fucking drop the pan so easy. You don't even have to jack it up. It's crazy. It's so nice. It's so nice to just have like that full access to the bottom of your car and be able to see it, and to open your hood and see an engine. I remember when I got the Subaru, it had this whole, you would lift the hood, it had a plate. Like, I don't know how to describe that. Almost like the plate on the bottom of your car, but it was over the engine and everything, the battery and everything. And you had to like do this little mechanism and pop that plate up. But you had to have like professionals do it because it was all computer. You couldn't get into your own engine. It didn't look like an engine anymore. It looked weird. It looked like you had a hard drive under the hood. It was I didn't like it. Just give me my engine. Just let me look at an engine. I know what an engine does. Jeeps are cool, but it's so hard to get up and into as a short. Beth slides. She leaps, and then when she gets out, she swings both feet off one side and goes, woo! It is funny. It is funny. I'm so used to basically race cars, and it's yeah, dude, that was my Mazda. Getting under it sucked. Impreza isn't like what? Oh, I have an 18 Impreza that I love. Working from home has definitely kept it in low mileage. That's gonna be insane. Like literally a low mileage Impreza. Like if you ever wanna sell that, that's a beautiful resale right there. Pro tip since I got drenched and found this out the hard way. Don't do your oil on a windy day. Oh my God. A big yellow, literally, that's kind of what it looks like when she gets out of my Jeep, is she just swings her little legs over one side and does like a woo, like she needs a little blow up one. Yeah, I get offers on my Jeep too from the dealership because it has such fucking low miles. Low miles are big. I think it's just because it's the general wear and tear on the machine that is better or something. I'm considering getting an electric scooter to ride around town so we don't need, oh my God, that would be fun. That would be fun as shit. There's not like, outside of my development that I'm living in right now, there's not a lot of sidewalks or places that aren't just like going 85 miles an hour because we're kind of in the new development area, I guess. It's a lot of country, like not country roads though. I don't know how to describe it. Oh my God, Anubis, yeah. Knives was ran into, but no one's at fault. But Knives was definitely run into. For sure. T-boned, if you will. Yeah, posted a picture of movie night. It was fucking crazy. What did you drive? I know, it's traumatic. That logic is so puzzling. It's so puzzling. It's so, saying it out loud makes it sound even dumber. Knives was T-boned and run into, but it wasn't their fault. What? Texas is not very bike or pedestrian friendly. I'm not super sad about that. I don't know. I don't think bikes should be allowed on roads where people can go over 35 miles an hour. You just make me so nervous, because if you fall over and I run you over, I win, but I lose, because you die, and I have to live with the fact that I just killed you. I just don't see that. I just don't. Why is that okay? Why is it just like, no, it's one of those skinny bikes and he's wearing spandex, so it's totally okay if he drives in this highway, middle of it, and makes all the traffic go half the speed they're supposed to go. Who the fuck? Get a bike lane. I don't know. If I wasn't in a car and I got hit, would this person who hit me not be at fault for something, for possible manslaughter? That's what I'm saying. Yeah, he was T-boned, but somehow no one's at fault. I guess we're gonna let people just hit people now with no consequences. Dude, that's the world. That's the world now. Sadly. What up, Ren? How are you? Good morning. I would have lost my trucking job and never worked again if I did that. Same. Oh my God. I don't know what I would do. Like my life, I mean, what? It's just, that's what I'm saying. I just don't understand. Like in Washington State, where I grew up as a youth, you would drive across the mountain passes and they're like massive, like Snoqualmie Pass, Stevens Pass, etc. Massive mountain passes. You're literally driving through the peaks of the Cascades. It's fucking crazy. It's stunning though. Do it if you can. It's absolutely beautiful. But there will be those skinny bike people on the uphill going 35 miles an hour in a 60, and like you're sitting there in your car like riding a clutch like and you're not allowed to pass them because the roads are like, excuse me, like this, you know, mountain roads, they're insane. And it's just, that's just totally appropriate for like bicyclers, like bicyclers, as long as they're on the skinny bikes and wearing spandex, they can just block all of fucking traffic. How is that safe or okay? I don't think it is. I think it's kind of fucked. I've been hit before on the road and I refuse to ride on most roads. Now I'll take the sidewalk. Good. Ticket, which obviously I can't keep up with the traffic. I'm only ever going 10 miles an hour. If there's people coming, I'd go in the road. But for the most part, no, same. I would stay on the sidewalks. And that's what I'm saying. There are none here. And that would fucking terrify me. I realized all of our music died. I'm bringing it back. Knives is, according to him, mystically okay. You should be slow roads with bike lanes only. Highway bike riders seem nuts to me. I agree. It's nuts. I don't understand it. It seems so fucking crazy to me. Killed a wasp this morning in my house. It was time. You had to. You can't let them live. They'll come for you. The power of spandex in a skinny bike. That's what makes it okay for people to just like drive on major highways in the middle of the road with their bicycle. I mean, I kind of feel the same way about motorcycles. Like at Bless, I love a motorcycle. Grew up on them. They're so much fun. But they put on, even if you put on your full leathers and a full helmet, if worse comes to worse, the car, truck, whatever is going to win over you falling off of a bicycle in traffic. I just don't know why people do it. It's a lot. I don't know. Spandex is car-proof. Is it? Oh, it just makes them slippy now? That isn't my first horrible accident either. Yeah, I know. Which is so, but not in the last 2 months. Did you see that shit anyways? I know. Isn't that, when I first saw it, I was just like flabbergasted. And all I could say is, I'm just so happy you're alive. I'm just so happy you're alive. Holy shit. So happy you're alive. I rear-ended a stopped BMW SUV on a road going 60, and I walked away from that with no injuries. So whatever. So whatsoever in my early 20s. And you're doing it with this one too. Are you immortal? Oh, the spandex stretches, cars bounce off. Oh shit, so it's like a Mrs. Incredible situation. I can't remember her name. The Mrs. Incredible. She's all stretchy and shit, and things bounce off her. Yeah. Imagine, Knives, though. What a curse. I just can't die. I had to. Have you guys ever seen the cottonwood boring beetles before? I had to behead a couple at Beth's house because I learned that these monsters, they're like this big, black with white dots and striations on them, and they have huge mandibles. Enormous. And what they do is they literally bore into the roots of cottonwood trees and kill them. With these, their mandibles are that strong that they can just bore into the bark and wood. And I saw the holes at the base of the tree, and we found a couple of them, and like all you can do is behead them. And it felt so fucked up because they're huge. But oh, that's one of the scariest fucking beetles I've ever seen in my life. Those jaws are not okay. I try to give motorcycles a lot of space on the road, but owning one doesn't make people smarter or better at driving. Same. I try to stay the fuck away from a motorcycle. If I see one, especially one that's being stupid and weaving in and out of traffic, I get in the slow lane and I slow the fuck down and I start thinking like, do I have time to stop for a Starbucks and get the fuck away from that person? Because I want nothing to do with the inevitable moment that you lay your bike down and get run over. I want nothing to do with it. I don't want to be there. I don't want to be involved. It's just so fucking unsafe. It's crazy. I get the same irky feeling when you see someone walking down the freeway side. You're just like, first off, that's illegal. What are you doing down here? Everyone's driving so fast. Holy shit. I can't remember, I was driving somewhere around Austin recently, and I could go like 90 miles an hour. That was actually, I think 80 or 85 was actually the speed limit. And I was just like, can you fucking imagine the obliteration of a human body at that speed? That's crazy. Why are we risking that? Holy crap. That's why I was wondering what's gonna take me out. It'll probably be something like weird, I bet. All the bikers need now is a cape. No capes. There's no mortality in the insect, no morality in the insect world either. Those things will nip. It literally, I picked them up by the back and they went, and its fucking jaws were like, and it was huge. Those jaws, it's making me nervous. Could have taken like a chunk out of my ear or something. And I'm just like, I hate killing things unless you're a pest and you're gonna kill a tree. I'm not okay with tree killing. That makes me very nervous. What's terrifying is people lane splitting way too fast. No, that's not okay. That's fucking crazy. I think it's illegal, yeah. I always give bikers as much room as possible. Pisses off people. Me too, I don't care. I'm not about to hurt someone that has no barrier around them if something happens. Thank you. Thank you. Nothing keeps you on the bike when it gets out of control. Like, you fly off the bike. God knows what's gonna happen. Like, oh my God. We don't need to go there, but you all know I worked in a lot of EDs. I've seen just everything. It's not if, it's when with motorcycles. Just be on your guard, man. It's not weaving. It's literally, so like if two cars are in two lanes like this, they drive down the line in between all the cars. It's fucking illegal in most states I've lived in. You cannot drive the white line down the middle between cars because those cars can't see you. And if that car decides to merge over, you're squished. Squished. That's crazy. Speed limit going through most of Atlanta is 55, but if you're not going 90, you're gonna die. What? Really? That's so scary. That's so fast. It's kind of crazy fast. For me, I don't know. I'm not used to that. Nowhere, I don't know if there's anywhere in Washington or Maryland where you could drive that fast. I did that on the Autobahn. But other than that, never ever go to dirty Myrtle during bike week. Like Myrtle Beach. Filtering, yeah, it's terrible. It's so bad. There was a 19-year-old kid that sadly passed away from ramming his car into a tree. He must have been going super fast because there was basically nothing left. That happens a lot. That used to happen a lot when I was in school. I can't remember what it's called. It's not joyriding. It's people doing that fucking racing, drag racing. And they do it like at 3 o'clock in the morning. And inevitably, someone's trying to drive home from work, usually like a nurse or a first responder, and they get obliterated by these fucking morons that get off on going faster than each other. Never go anywhere during bike week that has one like dam that's asking for a bad time. Is it really bad? Why? What's bike week? Wait. Can we look that up? Hold on. I love that you call it Dirty Myrtle. Oh, it's just a shit ton of people on motorcycles. Is it really bad? Is it obnoxious? It's when a bunch of bikers gather. What do you call that? What do you call a bunch of bikers when they gather? Does it have a name? It happens during Memorial Day weekend. That sounds like hell. Myrtle Beach during Memorial weekend sounds like hell on its own, let alone with that. When I was coming back from DC on 95, a group of motorcyclists were driving between the lines, and all I did was scream, and they zoomed by. I hate when they do it. It's so stupid. I've been to bike weekend at Daytona. I had a fucking blast. I wonder why it's terrible out at Myrtle. Well, it's Myrtle. That's probably why. A procession? You know, like there's a murder of crows. Is it a gang? Is it a troop? A polycule. A polycule of bikers. I'm still banned from the go-karts in Myrtle Beach for messing with the throttle cables. Why would you mess with the throttle cables, you nut? I still remember maybe a year after I graduated high school, one of my former classmates got his sister killed by going way too fucking fast and wrapping the car around a tree. He wasn't thinking or otherwise impaired. That's how I lost a few classmates in my youth, was that. It's fucking crazy. To go faster, Katie, I need to win. What are you winning? What are you winning with child go-karts? Thank you, V. I see that too. What are you winning, though? I've been avoiding going to Atlanta right now since we have the World Cup. Dude, that's crazy. I wonder is it fucking hot right now? I wonder what that's like for like European teams and stuff that aren't from a hot climate coming and having to kick balls in our humidity. Group or stream? Okay, I'll take it. The respect of my elder cousins. Okay, I'll take it. Scotland is drinking Boston Dry. People keep saying that, but I haven't seen them actually run out of beer. I don't know how you could run out of beer, but I've seen them having a really, really good time. That's pretty cool. seeing a lot of people coming over and having a fucking blast has been cool. It's been 80s, rainy mostly. That's about the same here. Yeah. Winning the respect of your many peers in the go-kart scene, obs. I don't have a scene of go-karts. Hubby has some family up in NH, and one of his extended family members was a member of the Hells Angels, went to a wedding with them, attending. It was wild to see. Are they a gang? A flock? Are they a flock of bikers? You know, it begs the question, would anybody enjoy football if they weren't allowed to drink? It's far too bright out there. What a gross world this is. We drank all the available PBR from any distributor in the city at a Doom metal show once. They were scrambling to get us other cans that we'd drink. That's adorable. We got free beer last night. We went to some bar that had a quote unquote Stella Artois activation event. I don't know what that means, but these really pretty girls in Stella Artois tiny shirts kept coming around and just giving us beer. Like just handing it, just setting it down and being like, here's some Stella. And we were like, okay, thank you so much. I'm not a massive Stella fan, but it was delightful. I don't know what an activation event. That's what we went and asked. Activation event. I've never heard that before. I have no idea. One of my neighbors brought their kid to whistle. Wait, their kid a whistle, and they're blowing that thing over and over again every 30 seconds. Well, I wonder if your neighbor regrets it yet. Activating your beer chakra, literally. They did. Stella is like EU Budweiser. Is that true, Europeans? I thought it was a marketing thing too. I think Stella's kind of expensive, and I think it's higher alcohol content. Hold on. Stecca? $5. Oh, isn't that normal? Huh, I thought it was higher. Okay, I have no idea then. The one kind of ableism I love is the kind that makes people feel compelled to buy people in wheelchairs drinks at a bar. I don't know why they do it, but I just take the free drink. When I learned that was a thing, I was pretty stoked. Dude, take the free beers. Fuck it. I remember in college they'd have the Red Bull girls walking around giving out cans of Red Bull. One of my sisters was a rock star girl and used to walk around in a bikini giving people rock stars and taking pictures with boys in rock star tents on beaches for like spring breaks and shit. Oh yeah, I remember those days. Yeah, that's a standard lager. That's what I thought too. Interesting. I don't know then. I remember in college they'd have the Red Bull. That's fucking... I forgot people even did that. I recognize that it's still rooted in ableism, but I ignore the bad ableism enough. I'll take the kind that gets me free shit. Steal... Not steal. Heart palpitation. Take the ableist's money. Have you ever seen that clip of Steve Irwin? And he's going off about how much he loves money. He loves money. He loves money. He has no idea. He doesn't care where it comes from. He'll take it from anybody. And you know what he's going to do? He's going to conserve with it. He's going to buy up all the land and all the rivers. And he's going to clean the water because he wants his grandkids to be able to drink water straight out of a stream and not worry about it being contaminated by some fucking chemical plant dumping into it. And blah, 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 blah. And I was like, you know what? Or steal it. I mean, whatever. They're criminals. But like, I will enjoy a jolly drunk roller skate. It's fine. Yes. Yes. I would. I'm totally on board. I think that's a rather decent plan. I read there was an interview of another woman who I can't remember all the details of it, but some event led to her selling pictures of her feet online, but she sells them to Republicans that just want to be torn down for being Republican. And she's like, I battle with it internally a lot, but at the end of the day, I take their money and I donate it directly to, you know, women's care facilities and women's health and all the places money should go for like a progressive liberal woman. And so she's like, whatever. I get to tell them they're the worst thing in the entire world and they pay me for it. And then I put all their money where it should go instead of them putting it somewhere evil. And I'm like, I guess, yeah. As long as, yeah, no, that, sure. Yeah. It kind of made sense. Always assume altruism for the rich. Sarcasm. It's so hard. I want to think everybody's just a people being people. Women's podiatry mainly. Mainly, feet are important. Remember, you owe corporations exactly nothing and they owe you more than you can imagine. I have to remind myself that all the time. Also, there's no such thing as ethical consumption in capitalism. There's no such thing as ethical capitalism at all. So like, while I try to stay conscious of it and I try not to like give money to brands and businesses that are fucking, you can't do it all over the place because you make your own life miserable and it does nothing to those businesses. Nothing happens to them. You know, the 5 that own the world, Johnson & Johnson and whatever. Exactly. I try to remember that when applying for a job. The company needs you as much as you need them. Otherwise, they wouldn't advertise open positions. They're desperate, but they don't want you to know they're desperate. Yes. That's so real. I used to work in hiring and shit like that. And by the time we're posting a job and interviewing, like, we really need someone on the floor tomorrow. And we're just probably behind on doing whatever we needed to do. But I loved when people had questions for us as well. I worked as the HR assistant. And I liked when people applying actually had questions about the place as opposed to, or when they were like honest. I need to do a Google wait. I just need to de-Google somehow. It's a bit daunting though, since I even have a Pixel phone. Why are you de-Googling? Is Google the worst? Because I'm a Google too. Is it the worst now? Working in HR made me hate every corporation ever. It probably ruined me actually. Yeah. No, it was the moment I realized HR closes its door and makes fun of people, bullies all the employees, talks shit about everybody. Like when managers go to talk to HR, it's to talk the worst shit you can possibly imagine about some innocent employee that just annoys them or something. Or was right when they were wrong and had the upper hand in some situation. Like, it's the worst. HR is there to protect the company and to scare employees, and that's it. And I remember so specifically that they would have us do this thing. Like, if they had an employee that just drove them crazy and they didn't like them, they would have us go watch security cam footage and find them using or pulling their personal cell phone out of their pocket enough times to consider it a Class A offense, just a fireable on the spot offense. They would have us clip every single moment out of the security footage, put it together in a file, and then they would present that to the employee and fire them. That's what HR does. It was disgusting. It was the meanest, mean girl, mean fucking weird bullshit ever. I got out of that. I like fell into it on accident just because it was convenient. I worked there and I knew how to do shit, and I got out of that shit in under a year. It was terrible. I couldn't do it. I've never felt worse. And that's why I tell y'all, don't go to Lowe's. Go to Home Depot. It's the worst. It's entrapment. It is. It's fucking crazy, dude. Because then once it's like being on the inside, you know shit and they know shit about you. So like everybody it's so fucking incestuous. I hated it. It was gross. They're all the worst. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know how to be ethical in today's world of consumption. There's no major cell phone brand that's going to be great, I don't think. Apple, Google, Android, like they all probably are paying 5-year-olds pennies to make this shit, right? Know where the cameras are before checking your phone. There's a camera on every single cashier, at least one camera, if not 2, and you cannot leave a cash register as a cashier. So that was entrapment in itself. There was nowhere to go to check your phone. You had to, it was that slide, that pocket slide under the register. It was so fucked up. Since it's Thursday, here's something to be mad about or laugh at. The hydrogen peroxide they're putting in the reflecting pool on the National Mall to get rid of the algae is causing the blue paint to loosen and peel. They're putting hydrogen peroxide. That's so stupid. The fuck? Same. What do you mean? The irony that Google's motto used to be, "Don't be evil." It's kind of ironic. They removed the "don't be evil" part when they decided that wasn't working for them anymore. So true, though. They changed it to "do the right thing" for a bit after that. Really? Do the right thing? Interesting. I was a hiring manager for a few years and just, oh my fucking God, same. It was the worst. No, and the hiring process was so bad, the way that HR and managers would talk about people they were hiring, like, yeah, put that fucking rock for brains in the back, he'll be great in receiving. Put that fucking dope out. Like, they were just horrific. It was very eye-opening. Horrible. I've thought of de-Googling as well, and I don't think I would fully do so. I won't buy any more of their smart home stuff, though. In the future, I'll build an in-house smart home server, so I won't need the internet for it to work. We had a Google Nest for a few years, and it was just, for the most part, pointless. It wasn't, like, I don't even know what it did. I think we, like, played music on it a few years, and I was like, I don't like the idea of anything in my house listening to me. I know my phone does. I know my computer does. That's enough. I can't stop that. That's happening all the time. And honestly, I don't say anything interesting enough to, like, try to protect myself from that stuff. I'm fine. Almost makes you think they don't know what they're doing. Weird. Not in this economy. Peroxide? Why are they not using chlorine like almost every other pool in the world? That's what I'm baffled by. Chlorine, a good scrub, some shock, and a vacuum. Ethics are a thing we worry about in between surviving. No other species we knows of bothers with it. It's facts. I want to be a hyena with a penis. Greetings, Buzzbelly. How are you, love? They were told not to, but in their never-ending campaign of stupid, they poured gallon jugs of bleach into the reflecting pool so they could brag that they cleaned it better than any other admin. And now they've destroyed. Okay. Give him 3 hours a day, 1 day a week until he quits. Yep. Or I got asked a few times, why'd you hire that dumbass? I don't have any smart home stuff. My partner has tried to convince me to get an Alexa thing. Don't do it. It's so creepy. Dude. Don't. I mean, I know you probably won't. To anyone, I wouldn't. They are so creepy. They listen to everything. They talk randomly in the middle of the day. I know some. Beth and Max have an Alexa. And it's, what is it? It's a head. It's Boba Fett. Boba Fett's helmet. It's Fett helmet. It's Fett helmet. And when it talks, it lights up like it's talking. I don't care for it. It very much creeps me out. I don't have any smart home. Wait. Draining and repainting the thing will cost way more than just buying in proper chems. Yeah. I was once gifted a blessed be the fruit of good sweatings. Give him 3 hours a day, 1 hour. Yeah. The Echo Dot. That's where it stopped doubling. I once gifted an Echo Dot. I used it as a hockey puck, which was fun. Cute. Except it's an accessibility tool, like an Echo or a Alexa is. I wonder if you can. How can you use it? As an accessibility tool without it doing all the creepy things it does. Like they come alive at night and start talking and stuff. I don't know how to stop that. I don't think an Alexa. Tell me if I'm wrong. I don't think an Alexa or a Google Home or any of those smart things going on in your house are any better or worse than our phone. Am I wrong? Every single one of us have got one of these little fuckers. And this little bitch is listening all day. Because I swear, when I chill on the couch after stream, my entire Instagram feed is just ads for what we talked about all day. I think that's all she does too. I don't know. I don't want to seem like... It's way, way worse. Okay, yeah. I just didn't want to seem like grand and high and mighty, like, I don't have an Alexa, therefore nothing's listening to me and I'm better than you. I'm fully aware everything is. Even your computer and shit is, right? Everything's listening all the time. I have nothing to hide and I don't do anything interesting enough to worry about it. I don't give a fuck. Listen to whatever the fuck I have to say. It's fine. But it is creepy. I don't know if having an Alexa and all that shit is any worse. I used to have a bunch of smart home stuff, but most are switches and stuff. Only a couple listening devices, like smart lights and stuff like that. Don't miss it. What was the Echo? Was that Google? Hey, Wiretap, monetize my life for your investors. No, thank you. I know. It's like a fucking episode of Dark Mirror. I have Siri speakers because it's easier to turn on my lights with my voice. I love that. Dude, if it's fucking easier to do that shit, you should look in, if you want to, the ones that Beth uses for accessibility reasons, they're all controlled by an app on her phone. Oh my God, what are those called? Lumia. You can have your entire house like on a schedule as well as controlled by an app on your phone if you wanted something like that. It seems really cool. A bunch of pool supplies. I know. I'm going to get a bunch of weird ads, or it's going to be weird political shit about the White House or something. I have Siri speakers because it's easier to turn on my lights. I think that's awesome. That's why I went with Siri, because she was already listening. Might as well make her work for me. That's why I had a Google Nest, because we had Google phones. We're on Google Fi, which is, again, like, no ethical capitalism. Google might be evil, but like it's the cheapest phone plan, so I can use my money on other fun shit. I don't know. Would you say it's ethically, quote unquote, more sound for me to pay more for another phone service that's probably just as evil? Like, do we know if Verizon or AT&T or any of them are like good for the environment or something? Hue lights, yeah, those seem awesome. I think I want to do something like that in our house when we like get one, not here. Any room in my home I can call for help. It means if I fall or something without my phone or my watch on, I can still call for help. That's awesome. Yeah, I never really thought of something like that. That's awesome. What up, Sins? How are you? You being able to use it to help you do things you aren't physically able to do is good. Yeah, I agree. That's totally something I just didn't think of. That's the privilege of having legs that function still most of the time. I assume if someone cares enough to listen in on me, they can find a way to do it unless I got totally off the grid. Same. And again, I'm not saying this about anyone, but I'm pretty sure most of us, we're just not interesting enough. You and I, we're not bajillionaires or whatever, rolling. I didn't know Katie knew Tom Cruise. I know Tom Cruise. Smart switches are fantastic, I will say that. Got my lights plugged in, and turning them on and off my phone is great. I want that. I love having a dimmer. Good morning, Jade. How are you, love? First code out, Katie. Oh no, what did I do? How do I know Tom Cruise? Oh, is it? Look at me.
I went drinking and the light is really bright in my eyes today.
Don't get the Sync by GE. Buggy as shit. Regret those bulbs, but they don't die, so I'm still... They won't die. I kind of love that. Cuss them out every day and see what happens. A blank phone and installing standalone stuff on it. Have you ever seen some of the really cool phones that come out of China? There are some really cool cell phones out there with like phenomenal cameras that are just kind of like that. They're kind of just like a blank. You can just install whatever OS you want on them, but the cameras themselves look fucking cool. I've watched some stuff on Reddit and whatnot about them. They look cool. I get no targeted ads because I use an ad blocker when I surf the interwebs. So when I use my PC or my phone, they don't know how to market to me. I don't know how to get an ad blocker to work on my phone. I still get them. Jade, how was the show? Oh my God. How did everything work out? Thank you for streaking. Did you have a good day? How are the boys? I told Beth this morning, I was like, I'm coming to stream with a bun bigger than your head, and yesterday's makeup literally crying down my face. It was a good day. It was a good night. But I'm not in support of people calling in sick because you got hungover. Unless you're like actively throwing up or whatever, but you deserve shame. You did that. I did this to me. No one made me drink those delicious beer thingies. Snake bites. Oh, cheers. You know, Vile, I think that's part of the reason I didn't feel too hot this morning. Is yesterday I had like half of a Scotch egg at like 3 at the bar we went to, and then at 11 I shared a plate of fries with Beth on the floor. We sat on the floor, crisscross applesauce, and ate a plate of fries and shared a Diet Coke together. And I think the sheer amount of alcohol calories versus actual sustenance in my body's like, ooh, just a little bit. I'm fine. I'll be fine. Pervasive tech is not really about pulling a lot of money from whales. It's about maximizing the value of every device they sell. Spend $1 to surveil the user of every phone and make $3 in return. Hey, good on them. They busted the system. Busted? It was perfect. Good, I'm glad. I cuss out Gemini every day, mainly because it refuses to do basic shit for no reason until it has a little argument with me about it, and it relents and fulfills my original request. Yep, way better than the old non-AI assistant, which just executed the commands without gaslighting me. Okay, so Beth is convinced that Alexa has a super attitude against her, because her Alexa will literally be like, "Good morning, Max." Oh, Beth, you're here. She's had fights with it now about its attitude, and she made it change its voice and its accent and stuff, and they went through multiples because it literally does that. Good morning, Max. The temperature outside is 78. Looks like it's gonna be bright and shiny. Hi, Beth. It's fucking comical. So now I don't know what the voice is anymore. It does a different kind of voice that apparently feels less condescending. I don't know. I don't have anything talking in my house to me yet. I ate half a bag of Doritos. Fuck yeah, that's like 10,000 calories or something though. The boys did great. My friend came over to check on the boys and they really liked her. I have a picture of her petting Hank. Yay! So your friend, wait, is this the person? Did you have someone else drop by? This isn't the person that fucking like flaked on you, right? I've thought about setting up Pi-hole on the unused Raspberry Pi I have to block ads on my home network. I want to make one of those cyber decks real bad. I'm on the Reddit now. That's my new obsession. I think I'm gonna slowly, because damn is that expensive, but I want to build a little cyber deck and put a little Linux in it and just have my own little deck. But I'm gonna build it in something weird, like my Fallout helmet or something. It'll be I look around, maybe in a cowboy boot or something. Like I'll build it in something weird, but I think that'll be a good artistic outlet for me. That also makes me use my brain a little bit. We had baked spaghetti, a salad, and garlic parm knots. Fuck yes. If you have leftover garlic parm knots, which you probably don't because that's insane, cut them up, toast them, and put them in a salad. I swear to God, it's my new obsession. I fight with Gemini all the fucking time, but I also made it change its voice, the gaslighting twat. My fight with Gemini is, I turned it off in the settings, but every single day my phone goes, "Hey, are you sure you don't want to use Gemini?" And I go, "No, never." And I turn it off. Again, every day. Are you sure you don't want to use Gemini? Are you sure you don't want to try the new Gemini assistant? I'm so fucking positive. Nerd Forge is fantastic, yes. They're so fucking cool. That's some sexy shit, honestly. It's Mrs. Steal Your Man, I guess. Whoops. One of those kids' guitar toy instruments would make a dope cyber deck. Yeah, it would. I like the idea of a portable one that I can take with me. So I want to put it in something like, maybe I thought about a jewelry box, you know, the one with the, you would open it and the little ballerina would be like, teetle, teetle, teetle. But instead of that, it's a fucking cyber deck in there or something. I don't know. Something where you can actually like a mini laptop that you put the screen in, close, or like, what if you were able to make a fucking, what was that cell phone with the spin up sidekick? Oh, that'd be so fucking good. Oh, another merchant. She got mad because I was frustrated and told her I was disappointed. I told her off and she left me on red. Bye, bitch. No, that was very, very inappropriate flaking. No, that was fucked up. Talk about PCs and odd cases. Have you seen Nerd Forge? Yeah. Oh yeah, they're incredible. I run Pi-hole at home, helps a lot. It just, you guys know it sounds perverted, right? I love my Pi-hole. I run Pi-hole at home. Give me some of that Raspberry Pi. What do you mean? It sounds so sexual. What does left on red mean? Left on red means they can tell that you read the message, but you didn't reply because you're a little bitch. That's leaving someone on red. A 2017 Jeep Rubicon with 67K miles on it. What color? Hold on. I can tell by the shape of the lights what model it is. That's a good one. That's a good one, I think. It's the round lights I think are good. I got a new bong and I can't figure out how to smoke it. Oh, Lizzie, what's wrong? Also, thank you so much for sending the class, keeping the class alive.
Giving an anus its wings. Hail Satan.
Yay. It's a Rubicon, so it's 4-door. Is it soft top or hard top? Dude, I like that one. I'm looking at one, it's not gray, it's like an army green gray. It might be gray, but it's like an army green gray. That's a nice color, I like that one. This is a nice looking Jeep. It looks so fucking similar to mine. I'm trying to figure out what the difference is. Ooh, there's a really cute one that's like lavender for sale around me. No, it's in Miami, Florida. I take that back. It does, it has round lights. That's the only difference. Shit fuckers. Stop it. I lost the lavender Jeep. Oh, I was gonna show it to you and it's just gone now. It's like periwinkle blue and it's gone. You cunt. There's a lot of white ones. Mine's white. Ooh, an opener tomorrow? Fuck yes. Ooh, I'm excited. New music. And it's old enough that I can get into the car with no issues? Yeah, you're not gonna have to crack some fucking weird plate off of the engine just to get into the engine. That's really good miles too. For a car that's 10 years old, that's almost 10 years old, 9 years old, that's really, really good. And it doesn't try to drive for you while you're driving. It's quite nice. Yeah, Lizzie. Okay, the bowl has a permanent downstem. When I smoked it, it bubbles. Then when I pull it out, it's like I lose all air and I can't suck. Can you take a picture and put it in the Discord? Like I'm stoned because I inhale smoke for part 2 of the inhale, just like weird. Like, you know, you have resistance, you suck in, bubbles pull out, still suck in, but there's still resistance. There just isn't resistance on the second suck once the bowl's removed. Like it's attached to the downstem. Interesting. So yeah, if there's no resistance, so you're not getting the full hit. Weird. Why did Stream Elements just post, we'll get to it eventually? Unless it's for people that don't pull it out and just let it smoke. No, that's insane. No. I'm trying to think. So if it's like this, you have like a permanent down stem in there and you have to pull the pulled down stem out. Boo, yours broke. Oh. How cheap are they at a head shop there? Are they not bad? And the smoke just stays there. I wonder if it's because you're not supposed to pull the down stem out. I wonder if there's supposed to be a bowl in the down stem, and the bowl comes out of the down stem, and the down stem might be what creates the airtight seal, so you can actually get like a 15's really good. I'm literally looking at everything Lizzie said. Lizzie said in that message, like, what would have triggered my bot to say, we'll get to it eventually? What? Interesting. Ooh, bitch for the day that I saved up. If I see one more video essay or think piece on the, on all the, quote, straight women who love gay erotica, I'm going to scream. You think we're straight? Absolutely not. What the fuck is going on? Why? Alexander Skarsgård, where they are abusive, physically abusive with each other. It is horrific. It's really fucking scary to watch. That stuff's so fucking scary. And the whole line is that they beat each other up and then fuck. And so they start going to therapy because they're like, we don't want the violence to get intrinsically linked to the sex, and because now we don't think we can get off without beating each other up anymore, and da-da-da-da-da. And it was fucking weird and scary, and the whole time I was just deeply uncomfortable with that level of, like, violence in sex. Ugh. I got a distinction on my funeral archaeology presentation. Fuck yeah, woo dead people, they're my favorite. They can't talk. I don't know any politicians that have proved to me they're like good people that aren't just out to make a buck from being lobbied to do something yet. To really argue that any of them are good or that any of them will ever be good. You know what I mean? I'm looking at hypothetical. Hold on. That should totally work. Okay. It is a bowl downstem connection. What the fuck? Your water level's actually fine. I don't think you should have to be any higher than that. So I think what the trick's gonna be is you are gonna take a hit and then you're gonna pull the downstem just barely out so air can go around it, but that the stem is still in the water. Cause like, I'm just thinking of how a bong works that's actually working. This, hold on, I can't see myself. So that pink line in the middle, that's my downstem technically. And by releasing this, I'm letting air go down around the downstem and go through the water, and then I'm inhaling it out this. And I think when the downstem gets pulled out of the water, you're not getting that negative pressure that's making it so you're sucking the smoke through the correct end. It's just sitting in there amalgamously. It's a hard hitter. I don't know, man. Bernie Sanders owns multiple mansions and tried to get us all to think he was like a humble man of simple means who actually had a scope on the housing crisis and what it costs to live as an American. But like, how the fuck can anyone make decisions on what minimum wage should be and what housing should be and where there should be a regulation on it if they themselves have no idea what a struggle is? Their struggle is where do we summer? I have pins of him. He's who I was all for. No one's perfect, but I don't like just because a politician is the better of two evils doesn't mean they're good. They're still billionaires. But it's like, you know, I'm not unrealistic in that no matter what, when I vote for like anyone that can run for high politics like that is some form of a millionaire, billionaire, right? The amount of money it takes to run a campaign for a big fucking campaign for some massive seat like that in the US is insane, and it usually takes crazy old money from people that owned slaves at one point, usually. Of course you do, BDO, you golden fuck. How are you, love? I hope you're having a good week, Honeybee. I met someone your height yesterday. He was Irish. Yeah, the stem isn't supposed to come out of the water. That's what I'm thinking as well. I think it's like, basically you're gonna, I'll do it, hold on. Mine doesn't have a down stem, but you get the idea. That's all you're gonna do. I can do it all the way because my down stem stays inside. But you're just gonna go, boop, and you're gonna suck around it. I think that'll work. What? Oh, you have to take PTO. They're gonna fucking cannibalize your PTO. Take it. Just start taking a day off every week or 2 days off every week or something. I'm coming up with a max accrual. Yeah, that happened to my mom, and she had hundreds of hours. It was crazy, like over 300 hours of vacation or something like that to use. It was fucking gnarly. Being a voter is just an exercise in harm reduction. It's important to vote, but you still have another 364 days a year to do something meaningful that doesn't fuck up the world. Yes, and I would add on to that, pay attention to local elections. Local stuff is arguably much more important when it comes to actually what affects you personally and your family, your income, your taxes, your whatever. Local is importante, big time importante. 296 is the max. I'm at 270. Oh, I earn like 11.5 hours a check. That's incredible. Dream. It's the fucking dream. Do you want to take a vacation? Is there anywhere you want to travel to? Because, like, fuck it, do it. One of my good friends got into local politics because when her son was 2, they found out there was a lead in the water of their apartment building, and she basically had to advocate for herself and son, and even that took a lot of money. I can't even fathom. You know what you just reminded me of, though? I learned recently that the New York water supply is infested by microscopic little tiny crabs that are actually a sign of how pure the water is. So, like, the water in New York is genuinely some of the purest, most dank water you will ever have. And to prove it, you can look at it on a slide and see these tiny little microscopic crabs swimming around in it. And that proves how pure, because they're very sensitive. They can't live in an environment that's not pure. So those crabs are like a sign of the purity of the water. But I wonder if those crabs have something to do with the quality of the bread. We all know it's the water. Like, I just don't. It's something to do with the water. Something, the pH of the water, something, because the bagels, the bread, everything's better. It rises better. It rises easier. Sourdough in the city is going to be better. I just don't know why. And I wonder, I had that thought because I didn't know about the little crabs. I was like, so could that have something? I don't know, but maybe they made a party with yeast and they make some mega yeast or something. They have water department competitions. Is it like Flavor of the Water? I fucking love that so much. It's like, it's one of the only places, there's a couple places in the world where I will actively, willingly enjoy some tap water. Does that mean New York water isn't vegan? You know what? Honestly, as an ex-vegan, when you really grow up and realize how big and vast the world is, it's impossible to stay vegan. Right now, I am actively digesting living little things that I've swallowed from my just mouth and spit and the drink I've drank and my bong and whatever. Like, we're constantly, just walking in the grass outside, the amount of insects and little tiny toads and shit like that I probably accidentally kill. Think of like the bugs in your salad that you can't see, but like they're there. I don't know if it's real. Like, it's kind of just, I think, a psychosis that you like you aim for. It's that, not a psychosis, it's like a lifestyle of do the least harm. So it's not the idea of I'm perfect and do no harm. It's I'm aiming to do the least amount of harm possible. But also realizing we're living in a cost of living crisis, and sometimes you just need to buy the cheap ground beef from Walmart. It's 80-20, and it's so fatty and delicious. It makes really, really good tacos. But you know what? That's fucking life. Yep, local elections are much more impactful on daily lives. Sheriffs are elected in some cities. School board members, city council that gets to make decisions about your daily life. Exactly. Votes on, like, schools staying open, how much money schools get, what teachers get paid. Exactly. Yeah, it's kind of scary. Going to the beach for a week in July. Fuck yes. I voted in every election same. It was the first thing I did when we moved here was get us registered. It's high protein water. Seriously though, it's technically about as high protein as cum though. And that's like mostly sugar water. He's now 11, and while he absolutely is on the spectrum, his dad is as well. There's still a question of what behaviors are his from the tism and what are due to lead poisoning. Oh, that's horrific. All the creatures that died as a result of the supply chain that put your salad in the bowl. What is it? I think a pound of ground pork takes 1,000 gallons of water to produce. Just a pound. That's a family portion of ground pork for something. For like a sauce or something. That's it. 1,000 gallons of water. It's pretty fucking crazy when you look into the resources that produce shit. I try to buy ethically when I can, when it's not going to put me poor. I'm at a party too hard. I look a mess. The bright lights, big city are hurting my sensitive eyes. Yeah, I did. Yes, I had many a beer. And shots. The bartenders recognized the boys and gave us free booze. It was a lot. It was fun though. But yeah. Yes, I did. I did it for 10 years, but I was struggling so much. I've struggled with Ed most of my life, and being a vegan amplified that. It's really hard. Honestly, like going vegan was part of the ED, right? Same. That's the main driver for me thinking of becoming vegetarian, even before I met Sarah. The water usage, yeah. No, it's insane. The water usage, and like a lot of vegetables and fruits aren't any better though. So it's like you can. That's what we were kind of talking about, Darren. Like how much of your life, I hate to say, how much of my time should I waste looking into how far the rabbit hole goes and how ethical I can be without just wasting my life trying to be ethical and not living my life. I don't know. It's rough. I get lost in the sauce sometimes of it, where I'm just like, there's no way to be ethical in any way, shape, or form, because there really isn't. Like living in a capitalist society, there's no way to be ethically capitalist. That's impossible. So the next best thing is like, okay, now, like how do you just do the least amount of harm, I think? Because it's inevitable. Good midday, Nicodemus. How are you, love? Happy Thursday. Just realizing people use trillions of gallons of water every year. Yeah, that's from non-replenishing aquifers. No shit. I literally pulled up that Portlandia episode recently. We started watching this guy. You should watch him, Darren. I should send him to you and Sarah. He calls himself, what is it? Farming While Beige. And then I can't remember what his chicken channel is called, but he is this farmer guy who raises chickens and shit and just reacts to ridiculous stuff on the internet. It's so fucking funny. What was his name? I'm gonna figure it out. Hold on. I found his YouTube. Okay, he's so funny. Why did I bring him up though? I can't remember. Shit. Blackbird Coop. Thank you. Blackbird Coop. Blackbird Farms. And it's just, his website is insane. It's literally like something out of 2012. Hope for humanity anymore. They're not okay. Love Island's not okay. They're not okay. They're okay, but they're not okay. I don't know if there's hope. I don't know. Maybe. That's not reality. Breathe deep. Am I a low quality woman because I don't wear a bikini and talk about how many babies I want to have all the time? Cheers. Oh, it's hot. Oh, it's so loud. I don't live in them, though. On Love Island, you live in bikinis. Everybody has fake boobs. They're very hot. I've been reading Jesus and John Wayne to review for an assignment I recommend, which is all about how white evangelicals voting for Trump is not in spite of his behavior, but because of it, and how over the last 100 years, the culture of white evangelicalism has cultivated a militant masculinity that prioritizes power and nationalism in the figure of the rugged, masculine, nationalist cowboy type who loves money, kills minorities, and gets bitches.
If by that you mean they fuck their dogs, yeah, because they're disgusting monsters.
It outlines how masculinity was threatened by social changes in the early 20th century, so men once again got insecure about their proximity to the feminine, so fundamentalism needed a rebrand, became evangelicalism. And that was I don't know anyone who thinks there's a crisis in masculinity. Masculinity is a crisis. But I don't know if it's in crisis. What do you mean? Like it's at risk? I'll believe you. It's fascinating, but my critique will be that it wasn't comprehensive enough with LGBTQ plus issues and environmental issues, both which are a direct consequence of militant masculinity. I finished Last of Us Part 2 last night. I cried because the ending is sad, but in a bittersweet way. I like that. I like when a game makes me cry. More like it's having a psychotic break. Yeah. That's what I feel. I mean, would you like... They think men aren't men anymore. Does the problem kind of start with trying to standardize a definition of masculinity that people then neurotically cling to maintaining for some reason or another, i.e. tradition? When like maybe, I don't know, it's like an evolving idea. But that's a lot. You have an interview? Fuck yes! Cheers? Oh man, moving fast sucks. I'm gonna have probably a dank nap, but I think I'm gonna have to find a breakfast sandwich. It's all I can think of. I don't know if I can make one. Beth messaged me and said she lost something, and I was like, oh shit, should I look through stuff? Would it be inside me?
Bottega Veneta, I go to bodega for breakfast. No, I do not claim a vendetta against me. No weapon shall prosper, Isaiah. I say what I mean. That's an imposter. That's an imposter.
I had someone recently tell me that more men need to start registering for the army because that makes people masculine. Oh.
Double take. I'm giving them
What?
pipes down. There are ladies at lunch. And the name cocaine, where I give a bitch runs. Yeah, run when you see me. I run up my fuzz to the ceiling. Now scream it. I'm giving them cunt.
I don't know about that. It's the same one that said ivermectin. Yeah, I don't know if we should. Breakfast sandwich. Einstein bagels are so fucking good. Those, I don't think we have an Einstein near us. This is Sheryl Crow. Hi, Bubba. You're the best boy. Linky, my love. Oh my gosh, is today or was yesterday fucking Kevin's birthday? Of course he didn't tell me, but I wanted to wish him happy birthday. Happy birthday, my loves. I hope you're having a good week. It was on Tuesday. What the fuck? I just saw the post today. Happy fucking birthday. Wait, what day is that? I need to remember that. I need to remember that so I can be obnoxious about it. Bitch, the 16th? On it. Thank you. My dogs are being very up in my ass right now. Prince of Egypt unfortunately contributes. Beautiful film. Oh my God. Literally, some of the best music ever is Prince of Egypt. So much. Oh my gosh. I love all of it. The whole soundtrack is just off the fucks. And it's a very unique animation style. But like most Disney films, I did not watch it and take it to heart as reality. Now Frozen, different story. Definitely doesn't help that the media has turned guns into a lifestyle accessory. Imagine trying to count them like we count cigarettes. That's horrific. Happy birthday, Kevin. I love you. I'm writing it down so I can be obnoxious. Prince of Egypt's not Disney. Did I say Disney? I think I just said animation. Disney owns everything. What do you mean? Probably it's Disney now. No, I think you're right. I think it was done by the same people that did like Anastasia and shit, right? Because Anastasia wasn't Disney. It might be now, but it wasn't. Was it DreamWorks? Really? Damn. I loved it. The animation and the music was just off the fucks. Deliver us. Oh, is that your ball? You're very sweet, my son. Look at it.
The Midwest farmer's daughters really make you feel alright. And the northern girls with the way they kiss, they keep their boyfriends warm at night.
I do want you to know that I don't think there's a masculinity crisis in the same way that, like, I don't know, Tucker Carlson think there is. That's what I was saying. It was like, I don't think there's like, it's not like we're like losing I don't know. Men have been bitching for thousands of years about what masculinity is. Oh, yeah. So it is a crisis. Like, the pure definition of it is a crisis. I'm having an all right week so far. I found oh my God, I thought that said liver. I found a liver in my wallet on Tuesday, and I just found out I still have coffee. Imagine if it was liver. A $5's nice. My next Costco trip, I'm getting bagels. I don't even think I have bread. I have eggs and cheese, but I don't think I have bread. Fuck. Bread failure can lead to emotional devastation. That's what I was thinking. Like, I could make bread, but it would take hours. I wouldn't have bread. And I don't think I have it in me to make bread. Boo. The background animation is BioShock. The lighthouse is behind me. We're having a battle of wits. I tried bread making during the pandemic. Very, very, very short hobby. Did not go well. I did it way after the pandemic. I did nothing that was normal during the pandemic. I don't know what the fuck I did, to be honest. But now I have 2 sourdough starters that are very healthy in my pantry. One is named Clarice and one's named Madeline. And I make bread with them and they taste pretty fucking good. I got a new body soap yesterday and was so excited to use it. I showered. My mother just told me, why do you always want to smell like outside? Also, those are manly scents. Fuck off. You probably smell so good. What does a manly scent mean? There's the problem. Ooh, the 2026 camp layout? Fuck yes. I'm so excited. It probably is time for a break. I've just been avoiding moving. Guns are such a complicated topic for me. I grew up with them everywhere, but my dad also constantly drilled into my head gun safety and responsibility. So on one hand, I'm against restricting them, but on the other hand, the number of people who I wouldn't even trust with a metal spoon is disturbingly high. Couldn't agree more. I literally grew up the same. I tell that story like where I grew up, it was very common for boys to show up to school in the morning with their rifle in the back of their truck and then the deer they shot that morning or the turkey or whatever, and you could take your kill to the shop teacher and he would string it up out back and teach you how to clean and dress your deer or your turkey or whatever you killed, and then he would actually teach you how to clean the gun and how to disassemble it. Because in my school, guns are so fucking prevalent where I grew up. Every 2 years we were all required as part of just school curriculum to take gun safety. So that's small town. That's growing up in super, super small town America. But it was insanely safe because it was just like, it was understood and just acknowledged by every single parent and every teacher that at least every other home in this town has a rifle because everybody's hunting. So every kid should know how the fuck to not kill themselves with that. Every single kid, even if your kid doesn't have guns. And my parents were exactly the same. My parents, they built their house, so they designed it. It had this huge closet. It was like a walk-in, kind of. It was enormous. And on one side of it was this, I think it was a 6-foot gun safe. I think it was about as tall as me. There was a gun safe on one side and a gun safe on the other. Both had different combos. One of them had all the ammo and everything, and one of them had all the guns. That's how safe my parents were paranoid safe. And we were all very, like, all of us had the extreme respect that none of us have any guns now. And we have no interest in having guns. Sarah doesn't have guns. I don't have guns. I'm fine. I'm good. I'll just die, I guess. I don't give a shit. I don't care for them. They scare me and they're so murdery. And I don't hunt, but I acknowledge the safety and I acknowledge that there is a shit ton of families in America that feed themselves by hunting. And who am I to say you can't have your rifle for hunting? But then, like you said, like, the amount of people I don't want to give a sharpened spoon to is drastically high in this country. It should be exactly the insane last resort. Who's Madeline? My sourdough start. I just wanted to name them old names. They have no, they mean nothing. Last night I had a violent craving for sharp cheddar. Ooh, I love cheddar. Found an unopened bag of cheddar. Ooh. Proceeded to rip that hoe open and eat it with my hands like a goblin. The amount of times that I've gotten the giant Tillamook fucking like brick, and I just peel the plastic off and take a fucking rabid ass bitch bite out of that thing and just sit there with a mouthful of cheese like, oh yeah. It's the only way. Sometimes you must. Follow it with a bite of pickle. You won't regret it, I promise. It'll be fantastic. Me too. I'm not saying everybody needs that, not every place needs that, but if guns are gonna be allowed, I think that should happen. I think everybody should know how to disarm that shit, take it apart. When it happens when a community is more about it for vocation, practical use, than just making a point for ideology. Yes, that was it. It was farmers and hunters. Our entire community was like that. Very, very small town. You know, it was like population 1,500 or whatever, but that's what everybody does. And so it was just really unrealistic. Like, if you made it so the boys couldn't come to school with their rifle and learn how to dismantle it and clean it, they're just not gonna come to school. The same thing happened to the farming kids. Like, if they can't come in at a certain time or do a certain thing, then they just don't come in because they work the farm with their parents. So it was, you work with them or you're gonna end up with so many truanted kids that you're gonna have your school system shut down, which it did almost get shut down multiple times because it's just too fucking small. The number of guns in the parking lot of my high school growing up would make modern activists have multiple coronaries, and there was exactly 0 gun threats and issues. Same, to this day actually, at the school I went to. Never, ever, ever had any, and I'm, knock on wood, like, I'm not putting that in the universe, and I'm not saying that you can directly correlate that to every other instance in the world, like, oh my god, if everybody was just taught gun safety. I mean, I think, you know, it's kind of like abstinence versus sexual health education. Like, there's a chance you might run into a gun one day and you need to get it away from you, disassemble it, do something, get bullets out of it, whatever you need to do to it. Hopefully, for the love of fuck, not shoot it at anything. But I'd rather know how than not know how, and I think sometimes people go for like an abstinence approach, and I don't know if that's good either. I don't know. Education's always better. Even if you don't, like, I'm fully highly educated and I have no guns. I don't want any. I don't want to be near them. I'm good. Like, they make me very uncomfortable. I've never felt comfortable around them. Every time I see a cop or a person of the law with a gun, I get very uncomfortable. I'm loading a bowl. One of my friends removes every firing pin from his guns unless he's going to the range. I like that level of gun safety. I love that level of gun safety. I think that's appropriate. I refused to own a pistol when we lived in an apartment because I acknowledged the danger it posed not to myself or my wife, but neighbors if there was a misfire. Yep, my dad actually, when we were, I think I was in high school or like early college. We do need to run an ad. This is the last story, and then we'll take break because it has been a bit. what did he do? Oh, so it's oftentimes when you're hunting deer and stuff like that, that if you don't have a perfect shot, when you find the deer, you have to end its life. It's suffering, you know, because you didn't shoot it in a terminal place right away. And classically what we do is just slit its throat. You stick a knife right into the artery and they bleed out extremely fast and they die very, very quickly. Get a good shot though, for love of fuck. And someone told my dad, like one of his buddies or something, was like, yeah, get a handgun and just clock it in the forehead. It's faster, it's cleaner, you don't ruin the pelt of the neck or something like that, blah, blah, blah. So my dad tried it. He got a handgun, did all the safety training and everything, and he went out hunting without any of the kids though. I think maybe my oldest brother Nick was there or something, but no one else. And he did it, shot a deer and ended it with the gun. He sold the gun the same week. He got rid of it. He was like, that was not more humane. None of that felt right to me. And within a year, he stopped rifle hunting and went strictly bow hunting. And to this day, that's all my whole family does is bow hunt. They don't even do rifle hunting anymore. I forgot about that, actually. And he might still have his rifles. I don't know why he would, but he hasn't rifle hunted in years because it just felt so gross to him and so unnatural. And I always had a lot of respect for that, though, because I didn't like it either. I didn't like the idea of that. Like, learn how to shoot a deer and kill it, or else, like, don't, you know what I mean? Same, I thought it was sick too. I thought it was kind of cool. Okay, take a break, load a bowl, do what you need to do, get a beverage. I'm gonna make some tea really quick and let my dogs out. And hopefully not puke. I shall BRB. Take your joy. Happy Thursday. Hot. I just finished soldering my kids' glasses back together because fuck paying for another pair of frames, dude. They are so fucking expensive. Do not solder the kids together, just saying. Can you solder kids together? Let's not solder spines, or I mean, well, I think we might. I'm the guy responsible for Pres Trump's dialogues with Judicial. Are you good? Legally, no. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what most of that means. I can't wait for Trump to die. I'm too British for that. I'd love to have something to say. I'm also too British for that. I'm not British. Just hungover. You are too British for that. I am literally breaking into my house and screaming a bullhorn when he dies. I don't want to miss a second. Oh god, I can't wait. I'm probably, I mean, not for anything cool, but I'm probably on a list somewhere just because I say things like I can't wait for our president to die. Natural causes, of course. Gout or something. Wouldn't that be fun? Oh my god, you're right. Oh my god, I forgot. I'm British by spooseness. I was gonna say, by like proximity, emotional proximity, I could be I'm half British. By spooseness. No, you're right. That's facts. The Kaggle is forever. Syphilis. I'd love to watch that. Yeah. Or like whatever gangrene shit's growing on his neck. Nothing cool though. It has to be something gross. What did my brother do? Syphilis? It's fucking syphilis. Nothing yet. Well, other than like crush his face. What do you mean?
Every time I read the message, I just get more confused. What the fuck do you mean?
I love that, Lizzie. I think about that stuff all the time. This is the day of the week we're allowed to talk about that. I don't wish death on anyone. I just love to watch nature take its course. Every day he walks down them plain steps, I'm like, oopsies. The way Sarah just appeared. What did my brother do? Trump is suspiciously coherent. He went from spitting when talking and forgetting what he said 30 seconds earlier to keeping it together. What's up with that? There's no way they'd be able to keep a cure for Alzheimer's. No, I'm guessing it's some sort of stimulant or something. Some sort of upper, probably. Or it's robots. We will undoubtedly outlive him. Yep. That literally, I will survive out of spite just to watch that shit go down. I'm very excited for the day. How do we, you know what we should do? We should plan a celebration. Like, how are we all gonna celebrate here? What would be the coolest thing I could do? Do you remember when everyone went after that comedian for holding up a beheaded Trump head at her show? Everybody was like, oh my God, you shouldn't do that. That's so evil. You're the worst ever. And they canceled her. Do you guys remember that? I do. Oh shit, there it is. Syphilis. Kathy Griffin. No, we were hoping you would kill the president. I like the idea of planning a party and just like, I'll start accumulating the things for the party and it will just be absolutely ready for when it happens. Something like we'll have some like poppers where I can be like, pew, and they'll explode or something, you know? Christmas crackers or something, they make loud pop sounds. And sometimes they actually, like, I could probably give Beth's mom to send me some of the real ones. I thought of something that immediately went, no, that would get Katie banned. Let's not. Thank you for thinking through things. A lot of people don't do that. Poppers would be fun. Loud sounds. Well, he's already at the end, Jack. Here's the thing. I say this jokingly, but also it's kind of true. It's the fact is true, but also you'll know the joke. Oh, I've just got a stray. I feel her. Anyways, like when I'm like 80, I'll probably try heroin or something because statistically speaking, I won't live long enough to suffer the consequences of heroin addiction if I get addicted. So like, do you know what I'm saying? At this point, he's out, he's there. He's going out. So like stuff him like a pill stuffed teddy until you get your war or whatever the fuck evil, horrible shit you're trying to do. Call me up when you do that. For sure. Okay, yeah. Yeah. In prison, thank you. Do you want to join Knives? Is that like, or are you just there to like watch for science? Faded funeral followed by a wake and bake. Oh. I love that. I'm writing that down. A faded funeral. Okay, cool. This will be my 83rd death act. Okay, cool. Same, because I just want to like feel it. But I know a lot of people who have been drastically addicted to things like heroin or narcotics and things, and I trust them when they say don't. So until then, I'm not. I'll stick to weed. Weed's great. We are risen. It's true. Faded funeral by Awake. Oh my god. That's beautiful, honestly. Just imagine, tries heroin just before scientists invent a way to make you young again. Oh, hey, if they're inventing cures to aging, they better have a cure to addiction to heroin then. Right? Can confirm, don't is great advice for opiates, yes. I have heard nothing but don't from the people who have, so I won't. It seems expensive. Confetti cannon. That's what I was thinking, like something that I can hold, like the one that they gave us for St. Jude last year. Those were fun. They weren't nearly as scary as I thought they were gonna be. But I don't know what those are. Those called party poppers? Like, pet with them. Oh my God. Just 2 little nipple hands stroking your tiny white kitten. That's terrible. Do nipple hands have nails? How often do you have to trim them? Yes, you can. I think I would get mine professionally done because I wouldn't want them to be sharp. Just for when, like, what if I came up behind you and I wrapped my hands around the back of you and I gave you a back hug and my nipple fingies were like on your back, but they were sharp and they cut you. That's not pleasant. Versus if they're nice and manicured, they're just like nipple. Oh my God, what if because of the angle, we all have to paint each other's nipple fingies and that's just how we get along as humanity? We really just need the hands for Spider-Man nipples. We can already shoot milk. It's true though. Would your nipples be your go-to for self-defense, Tate? I need you to ask Zach later what he would think if you had nipple hands. Okay. I'll do it on stream if he's not doing something at the time. Cause he'll be like, okay, what does that mean? And I'll be like, okay, replace each one of my nipples with a tiny little hand that's just connected like at the wrist, right? We're not talking there's any arm there. It's just like, or is it like a circle of fingers around the areola that are just like, cause he'll need that. And then he'll be like, is this like being a worm? The ood with nipple fingies instead of brains. Do we paint them specific colors for gang affiliation? Fipples, if you will. Fipples is good. Ningies just sounds like a bad cuss. I think we're cussing. Ningies don't sound good. Each one as if there's more than 2. What? What do you mean? Self-defense only. Pasties with doll hands glued on. Talk about jazz hands. Green Fipple Gang represent. I'd be a part of the Fipples. I vote wrist. So the Spidey milk shooting. True. You do. You need you need the palm. How big are the hands? Are they like toddler hands? Like fat little just... Or are they like spidery fingers, like a grown woman's hands, but just super small? Like in the middle of the night, you would just hear your little teeple hands clapping. Not teeple hands, what are they called? Fipples? Or just like... Men's hands are typically bigger. How does this apply to fipples? I think samesies. I think you would just have enormous fipples for like carrying and taking care of your future children. Tickle the pipple. Yeah, so if we have nipple hands, do we still have hand hands? Like these ones? Or did those do we just have wrists with one big nipple on them? I was assuming yes this whole time. So now I have 4 hands, so can I like interlock fingers like this and be relaxed with my little teeple hands? Or are they doll hands where one hand would like fit in the crook of my thumb finger? Can we hold fipples? I think so. I think that's how we hug now. Is my fipples would do this and yours would do this, and then they would interlock fingers together. Yeah, no, I think that's... Is someone writing this book, please? I'm not gonna remember this. I'm imagining like Barbie-sized tiny hands. Barbie tiny? Wait. That's such a tiny nipple. Just hanging. That's like a skin tag. What do you mean? I was picturing like a Cabbage Patch doll hand. I'm changing my faces to this. Well, there's tiny areola, and then there's like, where's your nipple? Oh, is it that skin tag hanging off the end? Oh, is that a tiny hand waving at me? Oh, okay. What do you mean? People have tiny areolas. I'm not judging nipple size. I'm just saying, like, have you seen a Barbie hand? It's like, it's smaller than my pinky finger. It's more narrow and shorter. It's like that big. That's how big a Barbie hand is, but half the width. And you're saying that's what would be hanging off the end of your tit, like a significant thing? A hand now that waves at me? Ooh, there goes my stomach, doing somersaults in my chest. Nipple size, not areola size. I don't know what my areola Oh my god, question for VR and chat. What do you think about your nipples being hands instead of nipples? Just tiny hands like this. How do you feel about that? Good?
I am always up, and I'm always down.
Because, oh my god, imagine the cute little rings and the manicures we could be giving our tiny nipple hands. Tiny hand tattoos, oh my god, cute. Oh my god, what if to get engaged you had to find a ring for my nipple hand? My fipple. Nipple fingies, it's a fipple. Your word per minute is good as sword. Will I have a tiny keyboard for my fipples that can just type while I'm doing other shit? Think about how well we could separate our consciousness. That doesn't make sense. Why would a baby be a nurse? I think that's a little too young, even for child labor. Son of a bitch. Cats in the Cradle just got so much more complicated. Oh, or the best, you don't even need a friend to play anymore. You don't need a friend to play patty cake. This is a world where we have hands for nipples. Of course we have tiny keyboards. We also have nipple teeth, which is possible. Welcome, Passion Cards. Beautiful to see you. Thank you for hanging out with us today. This is a world where we have hands for nipples. It's true. Okay, but we're having a Mean Girls moment and cutting holes in our shirts for our fipples, or are we still shoving things in bras? Gross. Absolutely not. Fipples run free. Okay, we talk a lot about nipples and turning things into nipples, but what if scrotums were other stuff? Like, what if instead of a scrotum, you had a thumbless hand under your dick that could just be independent of itself? Thumbless because it's symmetrical, clearly, because there's only one. And, you know, it could just hold your wiener. It could tuck it up. It could protect it. It could itch your butthole for you. It could clean your butthole for you. It could just cup one of your cheeks and make you not feel as alone at night. Open doors with your crotch, literally. Like, you could actually finger fuck someone. No nipple teeth, nipple hands and vagina teeth. I don't know if I want vagina teeth. Wait, do you mean my teeth are vaginas? That's a lot. What part? A hole? Yeah, well no, your balls are gone. I said instead of. No more balls. Instead of balls, you just have a thumbless hand behind your dick. Where the gooch ends. Do you know what I'm saying? It would be very convenient, but do I control it or is it sentient? It's kind of like, is it Thing? Where like, if you're nice, it does what you say and is pretty like cooperative and whatnot. But like, for instance, if you like got a random boner, it might just choose to jerk you off and like end the situation right there, as opposed to tucking it into your waistband and letting you go about your day more non-conspicuously. Like, you know, kind of like when you need to cough or sneeze really bad. Like, there's nothing you can really do about it. You're just gonna sneeze. Yeah, actually, it's like my dick. Sometimes I have control, but not always. Yeah, I would say that. Yeah. I would say that's a good analogy. Teeth as vaginas, tough period. Why not vagina teeth? It's what part of the vagina in each. Is it just a gaping hole in each tooth socket that we're calling a vagina? Is it lips? Is it clit? Like what? Is it every tooth of mine is now the whole situation? So I have like so many. Also, the menstruation would just be off the fucks. I don't know what to do about that. Oh, not teeth as vaginas. Okay. No, Fiata, I want to apologize. I went the bad way. I went the bad way.
Here we go again. Search for love in the wrong places. How can I be surprised?
Like, I was thinking, like, do you just, like, gum a pad for a week every month? Like, I went super literal. I was scary literal. I apologize. That didn't even make sense. I was like, how? What part? Good day to have 2 nipples and 0 scrotums, huh? Amen and hallelujah. Katie made me remember this question. Is it gay or masturbation if you fuck your clone? What if teeth were flaccid? Happy Pride, everybody. What if teeth were flaccid? Toothache just achieved a whole new level of ouchies. Oh. Only if the clone is still exactly you and still has your thoughts and is basically just projected externally. And see, this is exactly where I go, Lizzie. I get way too weird with it. And I'm like, well, technically, they're only your clone until like the millisecond they've been cloned, and then their experience is already different from yours, and you are no longer clones. Like, do you know what I'm saying? They're a new person, exactly. So like, I don't think it's masturbation. I think you're just having sex with someone you know more than anybody. I'd fuck my clone. We'd have the best comes. Are you kidding? I guess gay. Yeah. Why? Does anybody have a clone they're thinking about it? Think of a porn parody version of Multiplicity. Yeah. Oh my god, a Multiplicity train. That'd be cute. Super cute. I'm 100% sure someone has done this and or claimed to have done this, but if you astral projected and had sex with yourself, I'd consider that masturbation. Okay. I had to remember what astral projection was there for a second. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, gay then. Which, whatever. We love gay. Happy Pride. They're always your clone, but they stop being you. Oh, there's a good way of putting it. Yeah. So you do you constantly. Oh my god, my brain though. What about after sex and you both reach for the same bong? I have more than one bong in my house now because I'm an adult. Also, I reach for water after sex. I need water and air. Important questions are important because these things haunt me. Imagine if there was two of you and you're literally both at the same time. No, that sounds horrid. Oh my god, like you're consciously both of you, but you... Wait, are you trying to tell me there's two people here right now and I just can't see her? Blink twice. What up, Slurmy? How are you, love? Happy Thursday. Same, Lizzie. Oh my gosh, hard same. Having cotton mouth during sex is the worst. Oh my god. You want to go do anything and you're like, one moment. Jesus. There are two clones inside of you. One's like... I can barely run 4 limbs. Don't make me fuck with 8, dude. I'd be dead. Dead. Oh my god. I have a hard enough time just being one of me. I can't imagine trying to keep track of 2. No. Consciously, holy shit. Nope. How would you explain that to the children? I would definitely hurt one of myself. I would bitch slap one of myself. I would. What a dumb bitch sometimes. I had an angry rant at work today due to sheer fucking stupidity, but I feel better now. Hell yes. Dude, you need to rant. I think that's why I like Thursdays. Sometimes you just need to scream about something and rant. 2 of me would be an actual nightmare. One of us would die Highlander style, right? Yeah. I get it. I get it. I'm gonna burp or throw up. I should stop saying that. We haven't thrown up yet. There's nothing in me but tea. Oh, what a gross throw up that would be, though. No, I'm fine. As a Gemini, I already feel like I am twins at times. Does it feel like that? Because, man, I say this all the time. Like, I don't put all of my salt in the basket of astrology, whatever that fucking cliche saying is. I don't put all my eggs in that basket, and I take everything with a grain of salt. But it's... For some people just are. Like, Zach is a Taurus. Holy shit. Every Virgo I've ever met, they're a Virgo. Every Libra I've ever met, they're a Libra. As a Pisces, I cry a lot. I don't want to talk about it. You are a crab. I love crabs, honestly. I've dated multiple cancers before. Crabs are they make the best homemakers. Not to mention, Old Bay is the shit. I want a breakfast sandwich and coffee so much, Jade. If you find someone to bring you one, you send them my way too. I've got cash. I know, I am such a Pisces. Like, everything I've ever read, I have this huge astrology book somewhere. It's insane how Pisces I am. It's crazy. Spiritual and dreamy and artistic, and I'm looking for distractions and ways to escape my reality all the time. So it's just too much. Hide by the moonlight. Fucking Christ. Just a crybaby. That's all I am. Pisces gang, rise up. I don't want it. That fucking cry is so real, though. Virgo and Libra, do you feel it? In the air tonight. My anti-religious science space humanist dad brought into astrology a little bit even. It's fun, and man, I've said this before, I feel like I'm a broken record sometimes, but like, for real, we know that the literal gravity of the moon's gravitational pull moves the ocean. That's why we have tides. That's literally why we have ocean tides, is the gravity of the moon is pulling the ocean. Insane. That's fucking crazy. It also can affect when women start their periods because it's pulling water inside of us, because all of us are basically only made of water. Like, how can we definitively say that, astrology doesn't mean anything when, like, a bunch of people born at a similar time probably have a lot of traits in common? For one reason or another, who knows, but I think that's legit. I was admitted to the psych ward in a full moon. I was born on a full moon under the psych ward. My mom said she could hear people screaming and running back and forth all night. That's why we're connected. The universe is fucking vast. Cheers. I met a Virgo who I synced up with very well, and they were divorced from a Pisces, and they got so annoyed with them. I mean, didn't you say literally the people in your family that are the worst are Pisces? We're the worst. I wouldn't date. I've never dated a Pisces, actually. Not on purpose. I don't think Pisces get along. I think we can't function because we would just cry all day. Like, as a friendship, it's the perfect thing because we just cry all day. I think that's literally the quantitative thing about a Pisces is it's not necessarily we cry all the time, it's that we don't have a firm grasp on controlling how we outwardly express our emotions. So if you're angry, you're a fucking violent bastard. If you're a little sad, like me and Sarah, sometimes we just gotta have a little cry. A little giggle and a cry and a glass of wine. That's fine. No one's gonna villainize us for that shit. That's crazy. But I think it's defined by that. It's just like we feel so strong, but it can be bad if you have the violent streak. Yeah. To the point of never dating a Pisces again. I don't know if there's a sign I would never date. I don't think it's that serious. I think your sign is like your personality and how you interact with the world, but like how you have been formed by how you were raised and the people that raised you and stuff also have a lot to do with that. I wouldn't want to alienate an entire fucking... I mean, maybe it was that bad. Maybe they just need that for cleansing, though. There's a lot of people. Like, who am I to say they have to date a Pisces? I'm just standing up because it's Pisces, and I don't want people to, like, hate on... We deserve to get laid. We'll just probably be angry about it. Seriously, VR. My mom said she was in labor with me for 3 days, but I was finally born on a full moon. And she said she could hear people screaming and running and on the floor above her. And it just so happened that the psych ward was literally above the birthing floor directly. And she heard him all night long. I love that story. That's great. And what's great is if you look at the Pisces, this is I don't know. If you look at the symbol of a Pisces, it's two fish swimming in opposite directions. tied by a string, and they can't pull away from each other. They're connected by a thread. One is always swimming towards the sky to put their head in the clouds, and one is always trying to bury their head under the dirt and not pay attention to anything in reality because everything sucks and it's very stressful. And then when I read about being born in a full moon, people born in a full moon are constantly torn two different ways between the rational and the idealistic, fantastical, magical world they make in their head that is much more peaceful to live in but isn't real at all and isn't productive. And I put those together and I'm like, I'm just exponentially fucked. Fucked. Feels unkind. Like, rip me in half already. I'm tired. I cry for all emotions. Happy? Me too. Okay. Is that a Pisces thing? Cause same. And I dated an asshole way back when I very first was starting streaming. The asshole I dated, he tried to tell me that I weaponized my crying. He's like, you can do it at any time. And that's what I tried to explain was like, no, I cannot. I still to this day don't know how to cry on command. Even if maybe if I think of like Millie or something, I could do it. But that's not on command. That's literally putting myself through emotional remembrance trauma just to cry. I cannot cry on command, but I cry when I'm angry, when I'm sad, when I'm excited, when I'm pissed off, when I'm feeling overtly emotional because just a really pretty song is playing in a movie. Like, deliver us from the promised land. And me like, isn't music beautiful? It's so pretty. So much music gets me like that, but I can't cry on command. Like, I couldn't just like force myself to cry. Why do people think it's okay to cry when you get adaptive equipment at work? Got a new vertical mouse and have to and have our ergo keyboard coming because arthritis. We're not gonna laugh about your arthritis, motherfucker, but we will. I mean, at least you have weed now. In addition, see if you can get CBD cream for your hands, because seriously, that has literally kept my mom off so many weird steroids for the arthritis in her hands. In addition, getting a more suitable chair, because I big, first thing someone asks, what do you need that for? So I wanted to say, bitch, none of your business. Look them dead in the eye and just say, darling, it's a sex thing. It's none of their fucking business. Literally, Lizzie, Zach to a T. You're also nesters, and I don't say any of that in a negative way, but like the Taurus is such a nester who is a creature of their comforts, and I respect it. But like, it took me, the transient nomadic bitch who travels all over the US and has never lived anywhere for very long, took me a really long time to respect and understand the nest. And that's the comfort. And I have to step back and be like, I understand. And it's not a mess. I'm not saying a nest is like some hoarding situation of piss bottles, but it's like, for instance, when Zach gets off work and he comes down and sits on the couch, he has a side table where like the controller is his vape, the battery for his vape, and usually a beverage, and then right in front of him he has the keyboard and the mouse, and it all has a spot, and they live there, and all he has to do is slide into his spot, and he's got his nest. And it's his creature comforts, and I used to fuck with it. I didn't fuck with it. I would just clean and move shit constantly, and I was like, I don't understand why this stuff, and it was really disturbing, and I have to understand the nest. But every Taurus I've ever known loves creature, and by creature comforts, I mean slightly nicer things. Some plush blankies, some nice pillows, like a good quality bed, a good couch, somewhere to put your feet up. Like, they understand the luxuries, whereas I'm the type of person that, like, I would just, do you guys remember when I lived alone in Baltimore? I just slept on the floor with a quilt on my body. Like, I just slept on the carpet because I don't understand that concept of, like, deserving comforts. What does that mean? A bed? I don't need one. I'm fine. I had a nest. It was a very different type of nest, but I had a nest too. It was a bunch of blankets on the floor. I was. And when you're like, but it wasn't, I don't look back on that and be like, man, worst time of my life was sleeping on the floor. That is by far from the worst time of my life ever. That was some of the best time of my life, honestly. It was so much fun. I had so many people come visit me and stay with me. But genuinely, I don't look back on it bitterly or anything. Oh my god, how was the hike up Red Rocks, Jade? Would you say I'm totally over-exaggerating with how exhausting that fucking hike is? Floor sleep can be a little achy. I don't mind it if I'm on my back or my stomach. It's when I want to lay on my side, it kills my hip bones so bad. But I'm not opposed to a nice floor sleep. I like a little floor nap sometimes. As a person that leaks easily, I feel you. We're just leaky. Yep. I cried at fucking Murdergram. Can you weep for humanity? Not really. I don't feel bad for people anymore. Education is so freely available and open, and like you can take classes. Is it like Yale or something? Like some of these Ivy League schools, you can take classes for free and get like honorary credit for classes. You just watch the seminars online, read the material online, blah 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 blah. Like it's crazy where you can get like real quality information that didn't come from a TikTok. And I just don't, I find it a very hard excuse that anyone can still just, if you're stupid, it's because you want to be. I don't know. I don't feel bad for people. Is that crazy? Like, that's why I went into being an RT, and that's really crazy to say out loud, but literally, I went into respiratory therapy. My whole childhood, I wanted to be a veterinarian. Literally from the moment I could walk. My mom has like videos and stuff of me, little Katie being like, I want to be a veterinarian so I can heal all the kitties and dogs and then bring them home and make a farm of them and they'll all be mine and I'll love them forever and da-da-da-da-da. Because I wanted to take care of all the animals in the entire world. I still do. And I don't know when the transition happened, but there was one point in my childhood where I think it was that veterinary show on Animal Planet or something that I used to watch where I learned you had to put animals down. They euthanized animals. And that's where I was like, nope, not for me. So what did Katie grow up to be? The one who puts down the people. I don't know if I did. I don't know. I don't know what happened there. I thought I put all that together way different kind of animals. And like most of the shit people die from, they die because they did it to themselves. Most of it's all just like long-term abuse of their bodies and shit like that. Dude, we parked close to the amphitheater and still it was a fucking hike. All I can say is compression socks are a game changer for concerts. I'm way less sore than I'd normally be. Fuck, I never even thought to do that. That's smart. I started calling it nesting like 10 years ago because that's just what it is. It is, and I understand. I understand it now, but it took me a long time to understand, and I respect it. And honestly, like understanding and respecting what makes certain people like feel instantaneously comfortable and more at home will, like, that's like a power to have, I think. Not in an icky way, but like in a way like if I can tell that Zach is like just stressed and feeling poopy and he's kind of like pacing around and kind of like can't calm down, I know what his nest looks like. I know what his creature comforts are. And I can reproduce that in any environment and get him like a little snacky and get him his drinkies and put his little controllers and his little vapies around him and put on like diners, drive-ins, and dives or something like that. And I can create that environment. I think that's really powerful. It's important to respect and see that kind of shit, I think. For everybody, though. I love a floor bed, hard to fall off the floor. Do you fall off beds often? Is that a problem? There are persons I feel for, but people, fuck them. That's a good way to say it, yeah. There are individual people and what they're going through sucks, but like, I don't know, dude. People just lack some sort of empathy these days that died. Different kind of animals, yes. Fuck gossip. Oh, is that a new show? What's up, Undine? I almost exclusively wear compression socks now and it's changed my life. I just, sometimes it's too hot. You don't see many dogs smoking 40 a day. Imagine though. You know, though, that famous photo of the dogs playing poker really did lead me to believe there would just be a lot more variance in dog behavior in my adulthood. It turns out people are gossiping about me at a completely different venue at the company I work at, and I've literally never even been to before in my life. I know one person at the venue, and she wasn't even the person to bring it up. People are boring. That's what I find. People who have nothing to talk about other than pointless jibber-jabber gossip, they're boring. They don't have personalities, and they don't have hobbies, and they have nothing to talk about. So they resort to talking about other people who are interesting. You win! You're the interesting one. Yay!
Remind me I'm the animal who dances for the dawn. I think we're fake.
But in my experience, yes, it's people who just don't have their own fucking life, which is crazy, because in today's world, like, there's so many hobbies and video games you could pick up as a hobby that, you you know, you could do. And yet, I fall off the bed all the time. Yeah, I sleep like the whole idea of sleep offends me. Are you Nick Offerman in Parks and Rec? Sleep fighting? I can't remember the whole episode line, what Leslie says to him, like, do you ever wake up? I can't remember what she asks, and he goes, only if I lose. But he sleep fights? Do you sleep fight? Zach sleep talks and has like weird sleep events with himself, and they always wake me up. I don't know why. I think because his voice is like, I shouldn't be hearing it while I'm sleeping, so if I am, it kind of freaks me out. But it's gibberish. It's him like grabbing a blanket and going like, you wouldn't get it. And then just dead fucking silence. Sleep giggling's gotta go. It's obscene. Yeah, what are they talking about? What the fuck is he thinking? He has no recollection of the sleep talking. None whatsoever. He has no idea what's happening. Sleep chucklers, you are. It's fucking horrific. I mean, bless it. At least you're happy. I guess. Are you, though? God, it's so bright out here. Sunglasses are the best idea I've ever had. I got some compression socks that only go up past my ankles. Ooh, that's what I need to look for. But like, why is my name being dropped at a venue I have nothing to do with? How? Thank fuck it was over something mundane like buying brownies. What? No, that made it weirder. What? I begin and end most sleep talks with a chuckle. What the fuck, though? I'm fighting with sleep itself, maybe. I tend to flail. Do you ever slap B? I've definitely been socked in the face by Zach before. In his sleep, clearly. He's just flailing, and his hand does the on me. And I just do the, ow, oh my god, why? Why? And Zach like, what do you mean, what? And me, what? Right in the eye. It's just the flails of the... It doesn't help that we've been sleeping in a California King for X amount of years, and we are now in a double bed because the California King broke. And I think we're just waiting until we move into our house to get like a real bed. So we went from having a lot of room to we sleep ass to ass, and it disturbs me because I go to sleep every night. Like, if I don't fall asleep before him, he's going to fart on me. I know he's inevitably going to fart on me anyways. I just don't want to be conscious for it, because then I just don't know what to do. Do I sit in it with him? Do we soak? What do I do? What do you do? I don't have the room to... I just have to be in it. No, you're not allowed to sit up and talk. That's not okay, Lizzie. That's against the rules. She'll do weird arm movements, like she's climbing something or reaching for something, basically sleep. Is it British dancing? We did some of that last night. I'll wake up from some apocalyptic stress dream and the sleep app's like, hee buttons, ha 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 ha, Khajiit has wares if you have coin, hee hee. What the fuck? My boyfriend has hit me in the face multiple times, right? I know. And if we're not in this conversation, it sounds like horrific abuse. When people are like, oh, he would, and I'm like, oh no, I know exactly what Zach's fists feel like in my face. And they're like, oh my God, you just can't say things like that out loud, Katie. And I'm like, oh, he sleeps weird. I don't know. What am I to do? I'm not gonna wear a fucking helmet to bed. Ooh, literally ankle high. Those are cute. Thank you. Mucklucks. Okay, I'm saving that. That's cute as shit. They have cotton and nylon options, and the knee-high ones come in wide calf. I too have wide calves. It was British Dancing VR, same brain. Wrap a bag around his bottom. Do I have to save it? I laugh in my sleep. Other night, as Chris threw his arm over me, I apparently said, don't do that to someone in my dream. He was like, damn, okay. I've done that to Zach. Okay, I don't know. I guess maybe I sleep. He said the same. Apparently, I've sleep talked. I don't know how to start this conversation. There's not a woman in the world that feels good about you coming up behind us while we're on our side sleeping and resting your hand here. And apparently, if I'm asleep, I'm even more upset about it. Apparently, if you try to touch my stomach fat, I fucking go, stop it, I can't breathe. Zach's just like, why can't you breathe? I don't know. I guess that's how I get him not to touch my stomach at nighttime, because you're just not supposed to do that. Don't do that. I want to relax and breathe while I'm sleeping. Nothing makes me feel fatter than someone placing their hand on my tummy. Hard same. And when you're on your side, relaxing and not fucking flexing your muscles, that's when it all sticks out. It's, but let me relax. The only time I was okay with that was when there was a fetus under their fucking hand. Thank you. Yeah, if you're pregnant, that's the only thing. That's the only time. Yep, that's it. I used to sit up and look around before lying back down. That's not okay. That's worse. If you laugh at the same time, bonus points, you're possessed, and I hate it. I wouldn't be able to sleep. Hubby has a deviated septum and snores. It's a race for me to fall asleep before his snoring prevents me from doing it, but you stay asleep during it though. That's nice. What's your thoughts on someone waking you due to night terrors, turning into sleep paralysis, and the only way you can wake up is screaming bloody murder for someone in your home? LMAO, that was a big think in my childhood. Really? Probably have done it 40 times and scared the crap out of my mom and grandma. I mean, if that's the only way to get you out of a sleep paralysis, like, I guess we just deal and get soundproof walls? I don't want you sitting in sleep paralysis, and screaming is not the worst thing that can happen. Like, what if you said, like, I have to stab bitches to get out of sleep paralysis? Like, things can be worse. Oh, British dancing? I can't remember what we were watching or why, but Max was in chat, and Max was like, I'm gonna send you a video right now, and it's Beth British dancing. This is British dancing, and for some reason, it's this. To whatever the beat of the song is, you kind of have to just march your hands and do this a lot. So it's a thing now, and that's how we British dance to fun music, I guess. Is it real? It's a little more loose than that. God damn it. Show me. I'm not a I don't know how to British dance. I don't know how to dance. How do you fuck with people? Wait. How the fuck do people cuddle in bed with someone and not just get a dead arm? I'm gonna be honest, I'm the bitch on top. I don't know, I don't get a dead arm. I'm not worried. I'm not fussed. I was gonna say, I think everyone that I've slept with just gives me the arm for the night. I think it's just accepted that it's mine. My son got night terrors, and I had to like hold him, to keep him from hurting himself. Would trade for screaming in a heartbeat. I agree. I really do agree. Like, I know people, like, I know Scott, if you guys know Scott, Zach's manager, Scott, community manager, whatever. One of his kids had night terrors. Scott had night terrors as a kid. I've known people that have them, and they sound horrific. Like, I wouldn't wish that on anybody. If you screaming gets you out of it, whatever, we'll deal with it. That's life. I'd rather be woken up a little bit and have a little giggle like, oh shit, someone had a night terror, night. As long as you get the fuck out of it, whatever. The whole avalanche of fat and skin when you lay on your side, don't touch it. Exactly. You don't touch it. We don't acknowledge it. I'm giving these are tips. Here, hand goes here. Even here, if you're feeling weird, here. This is the wraparound. This is someone else's arm. Here. No. Here, rib cage. Grab yourself some ribbies or like that little rib fold thing. Off limits. If I'm laying down, let me relax. Oh my god, Jade. I'm so jealous. Make it delicious. What are you gonna put on it? Before CPAP, my snoring was officially rated as, quote, epic. Jesus. It kept my partner awake through 2 closed doors. Oh, bless them. This is a good one. What is this song? I just have these creepy fucking hands over here. Desire by Ian Asher. And the one before that's Fabulous by Meeks. Did you hear her new song? It's very good. I can't remember what it's called, but it's really, really good. You sacrifice the arm, you can't have everything. Exactly. Yep, you just give up the arm. I think that's just accepted, yeah. If you're like, you know what I mean? I had regular daily, weekly sleep paralysis since I was a small child. I just want to go to sleep. I feel like it's either that. It's either you're like me, the insomniacs who grew up on late night television because sleep was just off the fucking table, or you're like y'all where it was sleep paralysis. Demons. Like, what the fuck? That arm belongs to the spouse now. Yep. I've sleepwalked off and on throughout my life. Never really figured out what triggered it. I've done it. Really? I haven't done it in years. Interesting. I wonder if it's like stress related. What do? Do you just walk around the house and you're just completely unconscious of the entire situation? Also, Jade, do you do a runny, maple chicken sausage, fried egg, Colby Jack, Valentine? Love you. Do you toast the sandwich? Tell me you do. Arm goes directly under breast. Yep. It's a scoop and it's a hold and the hand sits here-ish. But this is it's inappropriate. It's inappropriate. You have to stop touching that. You have to stop it. Because we can't breathe. According to Unconscious Katie, I can't breathe. Oh, I still get night terrors. I'm so sorry. Genuinely, I would never wish that on anybody. Sleep is the most sacred. Like, I wouldn't wish anybody even woke you up. I cannot stand being woken up. Fucking forgive the human who decides to wake me up. I resent you for life. Like, I do not like being broken out of my unconscious state. It's the closest I can get to death. Let me have this. Let me have this one. You know what I'm saying? Let alone being paralyzed and trapped, like taking the one thing I love and ruining it. Lizzie, if you needed melatonin, I could send you bundles. They basically give it away for free in the States. Nobody cares. Sleep apnea is a bitch. My doctor said my score was the worst, was the second worst he'd ever seen. Do you wear your CPAP? Yay, dreams, celebration. Very random question, Katie, for Katie in chat. Do you ever wonder how many people in chat are in their birthday suits while watching your stream? This is something I've wondered as a streamer. No, I might have at the beginning. I've been around too long.
My hot wife.
I just assume, literally, the way I picture I picture most of you are doing something else, and I'm the background, and every once in a while I say something that you're like, no, I have to respond. And then you go back to whatever the fuck you were doing. I think that's been the way what I have been, this community's been since the dawn of time. We're kind of like a mini podcast. Just like some bullshit to listen to while people do other shit. I picture that. So most people probably at work and I'm on a second monitor. Or I'm on like a TV while they're working on the couch on a laptop or something like that. A lot of people have sent me pictures of me on the big screen while they're doing their on the couch with their feet up. A lot of that. But like, if you have a comfortable enough office space where you can just sit fucking balls ass naked, good for you. I wouldn't even do that in here. These windows look, once again, directly out onto a sidewalk. If anything happened and these opened, I would scar everyone involved. And it's just kind of like a weird open room. I don't know if I'd want to be naked in here. I watched you at the catheter. Sinimuis, a bro to the past, watched me while she squeezed a baby out of her vagina. Her hips actively cracked in half, and she brought life into this world while in my stream once. You can wear a catheter all you want. That's fine. It's not my business. That's, you know, it's probably fine. Sometimes I move things around. Like one time I moved a bottle of lotion from the bathroom to the kitchen and stopped partway to scratch my back on a door frame. What? Like a bear? Like Baloo. You Balooed it. Oh. What's RR? Red Robin, do they have the best tater tots? I haven't been to a Red Robin in ages. Every fucking night. Okay, good. CPAP's your serious business. Melatonin makes my dreams more vivid and it makes you more likely to stay locked in. Learn the hard way. No. Really? Me crocheting and then nipple hands are mentioned or syphilis. Literally, exactly. My office has a floor-to-ceiling bay window looking onto the street. Oh, pretty. But that's me. I've just got 2 windows that are literally, they're above my head and they go to like my ankle. They're very big-ass fucking tall windows. If I'm still here by Christmas, I will put a Christmas tree right there. It's a good corner for a Christmas tree. I love the lights. They bring me joy. But nudity in this room would be not offensive, but I don't need people saying I'm like a flasher in the neighborhood or something. Like, what if kids walk by my, that's crazy. I live rural and alone. I'm naked a lot. Fuck yes. I love that for you though. I'm half naked until I'm live. That's t-shirt and underwear. Like, it's your house. You should be able to walk around like that. I have blackout curtains in my office, so if I want free ball, I can. I love that. I kind of like free balling in the sunlight though. Is that weird? Like, I love that my back windows face out into this farmland and there's no people anywhere. Like, there's not a chance of a person seeing me, so I can stand in my living room butt naked with a fucking cup of tea and just like look at my corn. It's not my corn, but it's my corn, you know? Look at my corn. That's my favorite. Something about the sunshine on your hand nipples, your fipples, if you will. My partner took videos of it. That's fucking awesome. Was it like blue? That's fucking great. I don't think I've ever sleepwalked. I'm half naked most of the time. Depends on the time of day. Good. I think that's the true way to live. My favorite thing about summer is you can just wear bathing suits and then like you're half naked, but like, are you? Because bathing suit. I used to use my Dynavap naked till I melted my penis. Senor. Just fingertips fucking whip out, melting your penis like that. I mean, I know you did. I like to think of Viata as like this. Hold on, do we have... Is it this? Attention, we do not condone penis melting. PSA. Thank you, have a wonderful day. Anytime I say something fucked. Excuse me, attention, we do not condone sticking your penis in. Beep. Thank you. Stay classy. Like, blue light special. One of us... I know. We're going strong, really. Like, we're out here talking about penis melting. We're doing fine. And Senor's still fine. Clearly, penis did not melt off. It's still there. The pink zone is for loading. Attention. The pink zone is for loading and unloading only. Thank you. Stay classy. It'd be meaner. Viata has a very good, not meaner, I shouldn't say mom voice. I don't have that. Now imagine a spray bottle with that filter. That's, the emote is coming. Literally, like, Maureen has literally been busting her ass. The emotes are coming. She keeps, like, multiple times she's been like, I think I'm almost done. I think I'm almost done. And the shit she has sent me is so fucking epic, but there is a spray bottle in there. I'm very excited for it. Cause I've needed to be sprayed for years, let's be real. It's funny as fuck. I think, you know, no one can think that in the moment though. If I fucking burned the fuck out of my dick with a hot bong or something, or, oh my God, I don't even have a dick and it's making me like hold nothing. No one can think in the moment of melted dick like, this is gonna be so funny. No one can do that. And anyone who tries to get you to do that while your penis is melting is mean. Like, that's just a moment of like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. Your poor penis. Like, fucking Christ, dude. That's a lot. I feel like I need that penis melting PSA as a random sound bit. You're welcome to the clip. Please do not fry bacon while naked. Oh my God. I thought you said fuck people. Now you're showing empathy for penises. I like persons. Senor's great, but like people suck. Like, for instance, if the Maniverse was like pounding your face with hammers and melting your penis makes you more masculine, then I'd be like, you deserve to melt your penis off. That's crazy. It's different. It was an accident. Clearly. Holy shit. The Manosphere, thank you, that one. Yeah, those fucking wastes of space. Cheers. They got frostbite on their dick immediately? Aww. Why did they take their penis out? Oh. Oh my god, now what? The commercial rabbit hole made my day yesterday. Wasn't that fantastic? I'm still kind of haunted by some of them. Like, that ice cream one was a lot. I enjoyed it, though. It was good. If you guys can find funny ones, I'll totally play them tomorrow during Faded Friday. Those are good. The funny ones. The McDonald's one will haunt me. I didn't know McDonald was that. At one point. That was fucking creepy as shit. There's so many more. Like, we barely scraped the surface of creepy commercials, creepy ads. Not creepy, but just like weird ancient ads. We barely cracked the surface on that one. There's so many. The doll, what was it? The Susie Talk-A-Lot, like, giggling monstrosity? Holy shit. Absolutely not. None of that. If there's ever a time to be panicky and scared, I feel like Dick Melted is that time. Yes. Yes, absolutely. It reminds me of a patient I had who decided to masturbate with a curling iron, but they forgot to unplug it, and they nicked the on button. Like, I wouldn't. What up, Light Bane? It's because the light is my bane today. I'm protecting myself from the brightness of the sky out there. She's bright as fuck. People in the Manosphere are victims in the most pitiful way. I pity them, but I don't feel bad, and I don't wish them well. Same. It just seems like incels who found, like, plastic surgery or something. I don't know. I don't feel bad for any of them. I know it's preaching. I just know so many good men and good people. And I'm just like, that's not it. I know that's not it. At all. We got a Peppa! That one was pretty great. That was a really good flashback. I forgot about some of those ads. I'm hoping remember it was like for a Yaris or something and it was the hamsters. What was the obsession with hamsters? Because legend was the Pepper Bar was a hamster. Another dude I knew who did the crazy exploring shit told me that polar penis is silly because if you pee into a bottle, it's a source of warmth, 36 degrees and protects you from the cold. I don't know. I know there's something referred to as polar bear dick break, where polar bears, their diet is so drastically low in protein these days that their penis breaks while trying to mate because it's not structured well. I know that one. Sweet fancy fuck. All babies actually sound like that doll, but they're traveling through time faster than we are, so it's cute. Nope. It's not cute, though. I don't think it's cute. It freaks me out. Kids laughing. That's why they did the whole, like, kids should be seen and not heard, because they giggled once, and people were like, so fucking literally not with that sound that just happened. What's wrong with you? Who broke that one? I have a very, very dear friend who's normally very sweet and kind, but is so incredibly socially awkward with women that he drifts into incel territory, and it's so hard. I wonder why that happens. How come it's always got to be the fault of another person? Always. Because, like, you can't... I think it's because if you accept it's the fault of you, that maybe you have power over the situation and you can change something. Now you have the responsibility to take that power and change something. And if people put it on someone else, then they can stay powerless and do nothing. Do you know what I mean? The whispering one was a super no-go. Yeah, I would have never bought that for my kids ever in a million years. Nope. No. Was it a Kia Soul? Thank you. I want to see that one. I hope that one comes up in that list. Explore the polar regions. Hug a bottle of piss. Sounds like a weird porn. Today I learned polar bears have dick bones. Do they actually have a bone in the dick? Because I actually never looked into that. I thought maybe the break was just in the musculature breaking of the penis or something. Do they have dick bones? I'm gonna look it up because I don't know actually. I'll be on the list. Do polar bears have penis bones, or did it just break the other parts? They do, yes. So when yep. I forgot that. They have bones in their penises. Yes, okay. That's gonna be my sleep paralysis demon. I don't know about you guys. Cheers. I happen to have one of those penis body parts. I don't really care about all that stuff though. All that man stuff though. Oh my God, I thought you meant the bone for literally a millisecond. I was like, oh shit, what you doing? How'd that go? Found footage fests are great. Yep, those are great. As long as they're actually like funny. Some of them are just so weird, I don't know what to do. Yeah, pee doesn't stay body temperature for more than a few milliseconds outside of the body. Like, to be real, the moment you die, your body temp starts to tank very quickly. It takes a shit ton of processes to keep us going at this weird 98.6. Like, a lot. And the moment your heart stops, you start to get cold. It's pretty fast it's pretty crazy how fast that is, actually. Your temp drops. And that's your whole body. So think about that, like quantified into something small where nothing's keeping it warm, and you're actually in like a quantifiably freezing environment. I don't think pee would stay warm very long. I don't know. Do penis bones function like a cat's tail, flexible? You would fucking hope. But like this concept of polar bears' dicks breaking because of their diet being really poor is like an actual thing. So that leads me to believe they're rigid yet weak. Sentences I didn't think I'd say out loud in my life. Penises of polar bears. Rigid yet weak. Penis bone concept has me fucked up. How does it work? It's gotta be like a retractable situation, right? Hold on, do polar bears have penis bones? It's called a baculum, apparently. But, like, where does it go in their body? Literally, the top article, bear penile bone study found higher risk of brittleness linked to ingestion of toxic chemicals. I'm so sorry, it's so much worse. Their penises aren't breaking, they are brittle. Oh my God. Brittle dick bones. That's wild and so sad. I'm just on science.org if anybody wants to read it. Sad. I remember this and I kind of forgot about it, and man. Jumping right into this topic in the middle of my workday has brought me much joy. Dude, it's one of the best. I know, what is the bone for? But now we know it's brittle. Actual brittle dick. That's insane. What the fuck? Oh my God. Does it crumble? Are there other species who get their dicks torn off? So spiders mate very strangely. They don't get their dicks torn off, but they're usually eaten by their mate. Octopus, definitely. So a lot of the times the female octopus will just consume the male octopus and take one of his tentacles, and that's like her penis of choice or whatever. One of the 8 tentacles on a male octopus is his penis. I don't know if you can tell which one. Sometimes I think it's a little bit longer than the other ones, giggity, but like it is. And a lot of the times a male octopus will literally rip his own dick off and just throw it at a female and be like, woo! And it's like his way of staying alive. To just like be like, take it, I'm fuck, whatever. But octopus, they don't have very long lifespans, and I think squid are even shorter lifespans. Dick brave for sex, just like bending my dick sounds incredibly unpleasant. I'ma break my dick off in your ass, angry polar bear. You shut your bitch ass mouth or else I'ma come at you with this brittle dick. You brittle dick, octopus throwing cock motherfucker. Just take it. Fuck, I want nothing to do with the children. Ah! Yeah, I mean, good. Yeah, it's literally go fuck yourself, but like with me, I guess. So maybe the vages are just so acidic it breaks down. Imagine. Wait, why the dick's brittle? The dick's brittle due to some fucking weird chemical. PCBs. Chemical pollutants known as polychlorinated biphenyls, or PCBs, have now been associated with a reduction in baculum bone density, a change that researchers fear may cause penile fractures during mating, reducing the bear's capacity for breeding. Can you fucking imagine you finally get laid and your dick's so brittle it just crumbles? What the fuck does that mean? Oh, she does look like a little rotisserie chick. The other one's right there too. They got to see Uncle Max and Aunt Beth last night, so they had a good night. They got to snuggle. Oh, detachable dildos, maybe, yeah. Should have Kegels. Wait, who? Who could imagine, looks around nervously. They are, poor babies. No, I think the same thing. Like, polar bears are like akin to whales. I think they literally spend so much time in the water that they're not even considered land animals. I think they're considered oceanic animals. Like an ocean mammal. I think. They're just like these innocent, big, white, awesome creatures that are with black skin, which I always thought was fascinating. Black skin and like that stark white hair. And they're just trying to eat seals and like raise babies and sell Coca-Cola or whatever up in the North Pole with Santa and the magical talking walnut. And like, we just inadvertently almost wiped their entire species out by like these PCB things, which now I want to look into like, what are PCB? PCB sounds like something else. Isn't that a board, a PCB board? It sounds like something else. I want to look into these. What's a PCB? What do I do to not put those in the world? Science.org, let's go. Polar bear penis bone, maybe weakened by pollution. Yeah, but like, why? The way the article starts, first climate change, now penile fracture. Then there's the opposite. The anglerfish male stays attached. Yes. Oh my God. The male angler, literally. So like, correct me if I'm wrong. It's like female angler can be like this. Like if you pictured it, a female angler would be like a basketball, and the male anglerfish is like a ping pong ball. And he just like swims up to her and attaches to her somewhere and just becomes a semi-sentient active set of gonads. So now she just has like a little deposit of nutsack that like mumbles once in a while at her, and she just goes on about her life. Incredible. If we had penis bones and they were weakened by pollution, maybe we would be doing something about the climate a lot faster. Make it a white man's problem and it'll be solved. Know what I'm saying? Oh wow, I'm so glad these tiny hands are still on my screen. Pakistan cricket board? What's that? If we had penis bones and they were weakened by pollution, no, you're right. Like teenagers? Oh, what? Polar bears? I cleaned a 16-inch bong last night. Don't let it touch your penis. Okay, I'm gonna go grab a Diet Coke. BRB. You can take a break if you want, but I'm just grabbing a Diet Coke. This, what I'm listing, it's literally my liked list on Spotify, but most of it's on exclamation playlist or exclamation song in the chat. It'll get you the list to the massive Faded Friday list on YouTube. That's most.
I'm staring at the light in the distance. I'm running to the heart of the haven. For all I know, we've been here before. We've been here before.
Suddenly I'm stepping in my own energy. Ever since you don't let me go, suddenly I'm realizing all my words now. Maybe something
Delightful.
goes by.
Bong plus dong equals absolutely not. Absolutely not. I've dropped a hot bowl on my lap, like this bowl after taking a big hit. I've dropped that on a bare leg before, and that was enough for me. Absolutely not. I started hanging out here recently, so when did Katie stop playing ESO on stream? No judgment, just curious. Oh, a bajillion years ago. The pleasure of playing the game and the death threats from people who I killed in the game just got way outweighed. I miss it sometimes. Thank you, V. That's the big one. The PCBs we've released were primarily a result of industrial processes, coolants, lubricants, plasticizers, manufacturing, paper mills, chemical plants, mostly dumped directly into waterways in the US prior to environmental protection regulations, which we're currently trying to roll back because Republicans. It's insane. I loved playing too. Thank you for saying that, seriously. It was a really good time in my life, and I made some of the best friends I've ever made in games, and that are my friends still to this day, and I look back on it very fondly. But no shit, every once in a while they still come to my chat. And it's been 5 years at least. And they'll still pop up and be like, hey, bitch. And I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Get a hobby. Get a hobby. I think it comes down to a lot of people cannot stand to be bettered by a woman because that insecurity is just off the shit. And the battlegrounds and shit. People would just lose their minds. And I didn't care. It's crazy. People are crazy. Touch grass. Literally, touch grass. Jerk off. Get some fucking endorphins. Learn to bake. Eat a food. Try a pickle. Pickles are delightful. Get into sneakers. I don't know. Literally, anything. I couldn't agree more. There was even a group that made an entire Discord dedicated to how much they hated me, and up to this day, they still post pictures of me and repost shit from my Twitter and talk about how much they hate me because I beat them once in ESO. It's crazy. It's fucking crazy. Are there places there aren't grass to touch? Is this, what do we do? What do we do? Destiny was getting really nasty when I was doing PvP. That was what I went to after ESO was Destiny. But people were mean. They either didn't talk at all or they said the worst shit out loud I've ever heard in my life. In the chat and otherwise. Nothing to be repeated, just worse. Touch the earth at least, right? Put your feet in some dirt. I'm the same. No, I've been playing a lot of Elden Ring recently, and then I just have a huge stack up of games in my library that I've been meaning to play for years and years and years. Actually years and years. I've been around for 11 this year, I think. Which is super weird. Hate should not be a hobby. No, I couldn't agree more. That shouldn't be it. No. Like, what a weird way to halt personal growth. A grown man screamed at me with his whole chest. Ew. That's gross. Phoenix is a testament to man's arrogance, dude. Insane. Fucking insane. I just play PvE on Destiny because of the toxic PvP community, right? That's what I started doing, is just like completely PvE. Just running around and doing little missions and stuff like that and whatever. And every once in a while I would join a group and we would do little, like, not raids, but just little group missions and stuff like that. And that was really fun. I have a shit ton of hours in that game. I fucking love Destiny and Destiny 2. Have you heard of Battlesnake's new song, I Killed Satan? The video is so goofy. No, but if you bring it tomorrow's Faded Friday, I'll write it down just in case. I Killed Satan. Tomorrow's Faded Friday, where we listen to good music and have good vibes and we laugh about stuff. And today's the day where we scream about stuff we're angry about, like hangovers in our 30s. Oh, it's so bright. No, I just like it. But yeah, tomorrow's good day. Music, literally for like 8 hours straight, 7 to 8 hours, depending on how much we have. I'll go to 8 if I must. But we try to clean up before then so I can take my dogs out and shit before movie night. But we get inordinately high and we listen to good music all day. And I strongly encourage you guys, bring links to your YouTube stuff, funny TikToks, funny Instagram Reels, YouTube Reels, whatever the fuck. All the like, we just like to laugh and have fun. I'm gonna burp. What happened to my FF rules? That's weird. Had someone tell me to kill myself, like, you get this one life and this is what you're doing? Yeah. I got that a lot. It was crazy how often that was like the weirdest immediate insult people would come to, is like that. Or people writing me messages about how me and my ex should off ourselves and shit like that because he was a dev for the company. Like, it was just absolutely toxic and horrible. And there's nothing anyone can do about it, and that's the shitty part, because it wasn't all that negativity and stuff. It wasn't in the game. It was always on Twitter or in Discord or somewhere else that, like, the game and the community can't fucking do anything about. So it was nobody's fault. I found a new list of commercials and I wanted to watch a few and see if they're funny, because I don't have energy to do anything but just look at stuff and laugh at it with you guys today. I'm just glad I haven't thrown up. Wow, what good timing. I guess technically an hour early, but we have Faded Friday tomorrow and I need a nap. That was weird. I liked the Long Man. I miss Long Man. The Long Man was good. I miss that. Yeah, Long Man was the best. That was pretty great. But tomorrow's all about this shit when we feel better and we've had an egg sandwich. I'm going to try to make one. I think I might have tortillas, so I might just do some scrambled eggs in a tortilla and eat it and then nap. Dirt Devil ones was probably one of the most clever. That one was like actually a good commercial. I don't know if I have a favorite. Most of the old ones, dude. You know what I really want to look up is the old like how to be a proper lady commercials that shows women how to put on makeup for their husband and how to get ready for their husband and how to get up in the morning before their husband to put on all their makeup so they look perfect for him, blah, 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 blah. Those are fucked. Those are really creepy to watch in today's like scope on. Do I have a black eye? No, that's yesterday's makeup. That? No. Although if I did, I'd be curious. No, it's just water. It's waterproof mascara slept in and smeared down my face. No, I was just very tired. And it was like, if I had to get up any earlier than I did, I wasn't going to be to stream. I was going to cancel it. So I was like, I'm just going to lay here in complete silence with a cup of tea for like an hour on my couch. And then I stumbled right over here. We're Beauty and we're Grace today. Yeah. So I'm going to have an egg sandwich and rest because I drank a lot yesterday. Be safe, drink water, and eat something delicious. Movie night tonight in the Discord if you'd care to join us. And then we have Faded Friday tomorrow, which I encourage you to bring me links from YouTube and TikToks and wherever you watch fun shit or good music and bring it to us. And we get high and we watch it all day and we relax, and it's going to be really good. Because I'm going to need it. I've been fighting this yawn. Ugh. I had one of those levels of drinking last night where I couldn't sleep because probably my blood sugar was all off or something like that. So I'm a poop McPoop poop. thank you all for hanging out with me today. As usual, I had a good time. I love just doing this shit, just going through like fucked up old commercials and laughing about the ones we remember, and then being slightly despaired by the ones we don't remember. I'm glad I did. I'm glad there's some I don't remember, but some of them I'm like, I don't know if those were real. Like, I know I asked that a lot, but I'm being very genuine and I say, like, is that real? Because some of them just seem too ridiculous to be real. That's it. That's all I've got. I thought, next week on the 23rd, 24th, 25th, that's when we're going to do our Weird Night sponsorship. So that'll be a weird day where I'm like live normal time early in the morning, and then we'll just have a weird stagnancy through the middle where I'll put on some idle game, and then we'll be back in the evening to do community games and shit. And other than that, that's all I have. Take your joy. Don't leave your fucking meds in your pocket. You deserve to feel okay today and drink water and eat something delicious. And I'll catch you guys on the motherfucking flip side. Bye-bye.